It is time. What's up, everybody? Happy Saturday. How's it going, Danieldo? Doraminti, Cap the Kraken, Nekoa, Neutral Chaotic, Apolemia, Aaron W. Old Tor, thanks for the Prime sub and 35 months of support. How's it going, Tom? Shall Not Fear, Dragon Slayer, Agarus Niveus, Night Sky King, Lysura, and everybody else. How y'all doing? So, we did some Ascension 10 runs yesterday to just kind of check out the new beta patch that launched on Thursday, which had a number of changes, things like card changes, a buff to the scroll boxes finally, a number of card tweaks, mostly buffs, so there's a couple nerfs in there, like Debilitate, and most importantly, some enemy reworks, including Aeon Glass, who we actually didn't get to see because we didn't ever face them in 3 runs. Today I want to do some more challenge runs, which actually might mean we don't see Aeon Glass again if I just don't make it to Act 3. A couple days ago, we managed to accomplish a Regent run successfully with common cards only, and that's what I want to try for some of the other characters as well here, is common cards only. So we're allowed to use cards that are generated mid-combat. The real criteria for this challenge run is that the final deck must not contain any uncommon, rare, event, or ancient cards. So commons, curses, and starter cards only in the final deck. And that's what we got here on Regent. Common, curse, and starter only for the Common Sense run. This was pretty fun. It was Prismatic Gem, Choices Paradox, and we had some Ironclad cards to help out. Yeah, imagine the Regent hanging with commoners. Now, thankfully, this was against the weaker version of Aeon Glass. With the game constantly changing, the actual criteria to complete a challenge run is also constantly changing. During early access, we're not going to worry too much about that. It just is what it is. These are not all going to be played on the same patch, and that's just fine. So with that said, let's see if we can succeed an Ironclad run here with common cards only that are allowed to be added to the deck. So no uncommons, no rares, no event stuff, just gray cards. And most importantly, relics. Relics are kind of the main way to win this sort of challenge, so we want to make sure we're getting enough of those. Or else. And I think a Booming Conch can help us get some relics. How's it going, Mark Zah? Hinting at a reset for the challenges sheet once the game is fully released. I mean, yeah, once there's an Act 4, it's a little different. We'll have different criteria for the runs, of course. Yeah, let's take a Conch here. Concalicious. And I think I'm going to start out this way. I'd like to potentially fight 3 elites here. We'll see how reasonable that ends up being. If we're not strong enough to fight that first elite, we can just go for another rest site instead. So we'll see how we feel coming out of the first few combats here. Especially on Clad, there's a lot of variability in how these opening fights go. Can I just play 1 strike? I wonder if it's ever bash there. I hope not. Ooh, okay. Maybe it is bash there sometimes. Oh no. Okay, well, everything's gone terribly. This is fine, though. 16 to kill, so Bash Strike kills or 3 strikes kills. We don't get either of those. So I'll take 2 more damage here. That's definitely a rough C-Punk fight because of that draw order. was tough. We're okay, though. So, we're offered a Trugrit, a Thunderclap, and a Tremble. Trugrit is pretty good here in Underdogs as a solution partially to the Coral Elite, who has changed, actually. We haven't fought the new Coral Elite. So I guess it's a good reason to fight 3 of them, 3 elites, that is, and find out what the Coral Elite is like. It's also a good card for Waterfall Giants, so I'm taking that card for sure. And I guess I'm going to give it +2 block here from our first event. So we have a good block card in Super Trugrit. Pretty cool. Don't get hit, says the book. Bash this one. And then I can block for 9, so I am taking 6, essentially, no matter what. Guess that's fine. And then, yeah, we want to kill this one. Okay, not too bad. Gonna give tips to defeating these nerds. I think you usually want to kill one of them while the other one is debuffing. They always attack in the cycle of the multi-hit, then the single hit, then the debuff. So weaken the one that's doing a single hit and then try to... when one of them is doing the single hit, try to weaken the other one so that you can kill it while one of them is doing the debuff. That'll give you 2 turns to kill the one with buff strength. Guess I'm going to take Setup Strike here. That's a passable attack. Give us Temp Strength, which can be used for a number of things. Yeah, so attack the one doing the multi-hit, I suppose, is another way to phrase that. Doesn't feel to me like there's any good way to guarantee you don't take damage in that fight. It's certainly tricky. Okay, we get a little bit of health back there. That's nice. 3 common cards. Wow, a wealth of choices. Incredible. Feels to me like I want this Pommel Strike, but I could also see taking the Trugrit, or the Shrug, rather. Give me the Pommel. Yeah, just, where's the Take All button? Seriously. Okay, so we're going to do 7 plus 11, which is 18. Perfect. Anger would be good here. I'll take 1 here. It's probably worth getting that extra hit in. Yeah. Now they're both attacking me again. How dare they? Not too bad, though. Nice and clean. I sure wish I could take either of these cards, but those are not allowed in a common cards only challenge run. I could take another Setup Strike, but I don't really think I want to. I guess we'll skip. Do I feel ready for that elite? Absolutely not. No, I don't. Gavin Paul, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 5 months of support. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the lower path here. I think this fight's just going to mess me up. Feels like an upgrade on Bash or maybe Pommel Strike is most impactful. I think we need more Vuln. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade our Bash here. And then we'll fight the dreaded triple version of this fight. Oof. Spooky. Loving the Slay the Relics extension. It's pretty cool, right? Being able to mouse over on, if you're on desktop, mouse over the relics on screen and get a brief description of what they do. Oh, and Pathologically Asian, I'm sorry, I missed your dad joke request there earlier. Here's one for the crowd. Where does a clam go to buy new clothes? To the shopping mollusk. No refunds. This fight's gonna go badly. That's how I'm feeling. Hit this one next. I won't be able to kill it on this turn, so I have to block partially. Yeah. Better do one more strike here. Okay, that should allow me to get them both before we get attacked again. Not too bad. I will take another Pummel Strike, and I will like it. And then I will upgrade this True Grit to be even blockier, plus also let me choose what I exhaust. Sounds kind of important. Well, let's get a Venerable Tea Set. And then we'll hit the shop with good money here. Actually, why am I going on this path when I can take this path? And get an extra rest site. That sounds better. Let's take the better path. Bread? I wish I could also buy the lantern, but bread with Ancient Tea Set is really nice. Give me the bread. Bread says you lose 2 energy on turn 1, but then you get 1 extra energy every turn after that, which is generally pretty good. That said, it's often rather important that your turn 1 be good, so this does sting a bit. These cards do 9 damage. Oh well. Yeah, the conch also helps in elite fights, which is, well, something. Yeah, set up Strike into Strike won't kill this. We have to bash this. Ouch. Yeah. Not too bad overall. We got a Blood Vial for a gradual healing. We had an Attack Potion for a one-time attack boost. We're offered our first area damage card. Kind of the only one we're allowed to take. I don't really want it, though. Let's just have a nap. Why did we have only 2 energy on turn 1? We didn't have any bonus from the T-set. T-set was not involved there. Can I use uncommon cards from potions? Yes. Yes, I can. Oh, not quite, actually. Oh, so close. Taking 10 here, huh? Oh, well. Ouch. Blood. And a Pact N, which I'm not allowed to take. That's right. No taking. No ticky-ticky. And of course, because we didn't fight the third elite, we don't get to see the coral guy. Classic. Very classic. I believe I'm going to tank 18 just to play Bash here. Bonk. Very important that we play that card. Block this hit. Alright, I think now is the time for the attack potion. Conflagration and Dismantle both really slap here. With 4 strength, this will be 6 times 4. 2 strength, rather. This will be 10 times... No, 15 by 2, which is more, right? 30 versus 24. So these are allowed, again. Temporary cards are allowed. Only the final deck is what actually matters for this particular version of the challenge. Bloodletting, get in the deck. I have 2 Pummel Strikes. Welcome. And then I'm going to try to upgrade one of them. Jester Spins, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Waterfall Giant's a little interesting here. I want to make sure that I'm using this True Grit to thin our deck repeatedly. Yeah, Bash and then Setup Strike does more damage than Setup Strike and then Bash. That's a tempting Swift Potion. Definitely gonna need help in this fight. Yeah, let's use it now. Draw through this garbage draw for next turn. Guess in this case, if it's already vulnerable, we want to set up Strike first. Jeez. Might be losing this fight. Challenge feels difficult? It is. It is hard. Okay, we're in trouble now. Yeah, I think we're cooked with that draw. Down to 10 health. Doesn't feel like enough at this point. Yeah, I think we just get exploded. Yeah, I don't think we can live the Steam Explosion. I was planning on looping the True Grit with Bloodletting to get more block, but I don't think it's going to work. With only 10 health for the Bloodletting. We can play Bloodletting 3 times. That might be enough. Gotta make sure I can kill it soon, though. Oh, I also need more cards to exhaust. I can't play it enough times because I don't have enough cards. Right, no, we're hosed here. Yeah, it's over. Well, actually, hold on. Okay. Go Bloodletting, then Pummel Strike. And I have to Pummel Strike. Get the Bash. Pummel Strike. Pummel Strike. Bloodletting. Pummel Strike. Yeah, I see the problem here. Not upgraded enough? Yeah, that's not enough. Yeah, we need a bit more health for that. And an upgraded Bloodletting. GG. Good try, good try. I'll give it one more go with Clad. What do I think of a challenge where I can only have rares and starter cards in the deck? That's on the list. That is on the challenge list. Have I seen the Newsletter? No, I have not. Oh, hey, then the main Newsletter came out. No, I have not seen that. I think we're going to take Silver Crucible here. Could also try Kaleidoscope, but without being able to actually take uncommons, it's hard to get any good use out of the Kaleidoscope, I think. Not impossible, mind you, just very hard. Would I say this is the hardest challenge so far? No. Hardest challenge so far has been Vaku. Letting Vaku pilot the deck has been very... I've not yet had any success with that. That guy is really bad at Spire. It's truly awful. Okay, it looks like with these health values, I want to kill the small slimes here. Okay, get most 2 damage from the middle slime on this turn. Might get hit again, though. Thankfully, we don't. Okay, nice slime fight. Gained health. We'd love to gain health. We don't love only uncommon rewards, though. That's quite unlikely and very unfortunate with Crucible. If that happens again, I'll just restart the run. That's just how it is. How many elites am I going for here? Ideally 3, right? Yeah, ideally 3. So I'm going to stop in the shop here. Give me something to buy. Take the crappy setup strike. Definitely take a strength potion. Really don't want setup strike very much. Give me something better. Now you're in kill range. Health go up. Okay. Perfected Strike Plus versus Anger. I'm going to take the Perfected Strike, because I think that's one of the best ways to win with common cards only on Clad. Is to get a bunch of strike cards. Now I guess I should have taken Setup Strike. Maybe. Probably not, actually. My best attack on the buff turn? Perfect. Yeah. Pommel Strike with a plus, or Bloodletting with a plus. Both are excellent here. Only one of them says Strike on it, though. I'll take Pummel plus. And I'll take a Vuln Potion over an Energy Potion, I think. Hey there, Mark McCarr. Well done on beating A10 with Silent for the first time. Nicely done. Yeah, you like that Perfected Strike attack animation? It's pretty sweet. Looks like P-Strike into defend here. Block, block. Hopefully we can redraw into Perfected Strike to get the kill here. Nice. What are these draws, though? Nice. There's nothing to fear. Headbutt to put Perfected Strike back on top. Or Anger for a bit of free extra output. I'll take Headbutt. I'm a Headbutt enjoyer. And I feel quite strong as we go into our first fight here, the Statue of Limitations. I'll use the Strength Pot on this one. Only it said Headbutt Strike. Oh, look at that. Perfected Strike into Headbutt the Perfected Strike. For massive damage. Is it enough to kill, though? Not quite, right? 11 plus 31. Oh, and it's perfect lethal without the other potion. Nice. We get an Unceasing Top, which is a decent enough reason to grab an Anger here. Gondor with 15 months of support. Infinite? I do need more block. I broadly agree. I mean, well, eventually. Give me Anger. I disagree that I need block anytime soon, though. Oof. For what character will this challenge be easiest versus hardest? I guess easiest was Regent, because we already did Regent. But was it actually easy? I'm not sure. Ooh, all 4 strikes, huh? That's fine. Oh. That's truly unfortunate. I actually should have played Defend to draw one more card. Worked out, though. We get a Fish Oil Potion. I wish I could take Barricade. I will take True Grit, though. To go with the whole Anger thing. And we will take a Whetstone, which upgrades 2 Almighty Strike cards. The power. Great. Oh, yeah. Use a starter card to transform into Peck or Toric Toughness. Those are event rarity cards, which are not common cards. Therefore, the only thing I'm actually allowed to do is take Snake. I'll take Slither Bash here. If I slither Perfected Strike, then I'm not allowed to clone Perfected Strike, so let's slither the Bash instead. That way we leave clone Perfected Strike as something that we can at least plausibly have happen to us. Also, we run into this cursed fight here. This fight sucks so much. I'm going to go ahead and fish oil here because of how much this fight sucks. Oh, that was the wrong time to draw Peace Strike as well. Now it's overkill on the Twig Slime, which makes me want to use it here. So I'll try defend, see what happens. This might work out. Headbutt the Slither Bash. Bad job, Slither. That's alright, I have a secret weapon. The Unceasing Top. Holy. Get him. Okay, we actually gained 1 health. Don't need another True Grit minus. Maybe a True Grit plus, but definitely not a True Grit minus. Why don't we make a True Grit plus? Take one more fight here. The Double Nibbit. Unfortunately, Bash costs 3 here. I might have to play it anyway. I feel like I do. How does this challenge approach things that generate cards? Legal. Totally allowed. Strongly recommended, actually. So that you don't freaking die. Nice. Holy. I get them both on that turn. Thanks to Slither Bash. Is Double Nibbit harder than Double Jawworm? Double Jawworm is a myth, and it can't hurt you. I think I want to headbutt that Bash. Oh, we're so close to just killing outright right now. Only a 50-50 chance to get a kill next turn? But if I fail... I take more than 9. Yes, I do take more than 9. Actually, no, it's still Vuln, actually. Yeah, we always kill. Hold on, I'm being dumb. I thought the Vuln was wearing off. Great. Speaking of Vuln, I'm taking a Bloodletting. That's not speaking of Vuln, but you get the idea. I want energy, so that we can maybe leverage our Unceasing Top or just simply play more cards. That said, this fight's actually pretty tough for a deck that does not block very well. So we might actually just die if we can't kill the minions fast enough. That helped. Helped big time. Nice. A Qua, indeed. Basically, we want to be using the True Grit to get rid of the worst card in our hand each time we see it. So that we can create more of the deck as copies of Anger. Almost want to headbutt that P-Strike. It's going to put us on critically low health, though. I cannot abide that. Go for it. Draw cards. Yes, the power. Despers, thanks for the Prime sub and 38 months of support. We made it, although only barely. But simply making it is pretty good in a common card-only challenge. Getting out of Act 1 is not that likely. But that means we've got some feet under us here and some hope that we can do something cool. Darv shows up, offering me Calling Bell, Empty Cage, Astrolabe. We're not really allowed to take Astrolabe, as transforming cards will give us things that are not common cards, probably. It might actually give me 3 commons, but I'm not going to gamble on that. Simply removing 2 cards does help make this Unceasing Top work a lot better. But I'm not sure that's a viable strategy short term. It also makes P-Strike worse. What about Calling Bell? Calling Bell shuts off the Unceasing Top entirely because we get an unremovable stupid curse. The 3 relics might help, though. Sounds like I want to go Empty Cage. I don't expect this to work very well. But it also feels like my best bet. So let's do it. We also have the possibility to go to 2 shops relatively early where I can buy 2 more card removes. So we can turn this into remove 4. Which sounds pretty good. Let's see if we can make this work. The weaker Perfected Strike's not enough to kill, right? Heck. Energy Potion gets me there, though. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. How many run have I lost? All of them. Every time I get to the end, there's this Architect guy, and he kills me in 1 hit. I don't think I want any of this. I'm going to try to leaning into the Unceasing Top, and if it works, cool. If it doesn't work, that's kind of expected. Boat thingy's here, huh? Is boat thingy better than a card remove? I don't think it is, actually. No, that seems kind of insane. Gonna remove a defend next. It's probably still worth playing. I cannot abide that draw next turn, can I? Actually, no, I can. He'll only do, like, 12 or whatever. Yeah. Okay, cool little fight here. Skip all of these cards, believe it or not. Remove 2 cards, add a normality. This is perfect. Because I can immediately remove the normality, too. This is really good. This is huge. Remove Defend. Perfected Strike. Sorry, Perfected Strike. Yeah, essentially the goal is to kind of boil the deck down to just the Anger. And maybe a couple of other things. And we might be able to make that work. Yeah, thank you for your service, Perfected Strike. Is Rage common? Sadly not. Oh man, Ornamental Fan would have been huge here. $200 for the next card remove is a bit of a hard sell. I guess I would like a potion here. How does this beat Aeon Glass? I have no idea. I don't even know what that boss does. Yeah, I don't even know what that boss does, so it probably doesn't. But if yesterday is anything to go by, we have nothing to fear from Aeon Glass. Yeah, I'm going to take the skill potion. Trade Bloodletting and then Anger. We get cursed with one of these. Oh no, that's going to kill our run, actually. Yeah. GG. The trouble with this sort of challenge... Can I not use it? So that's the thing, right? We're trying to use the Unceasing Top to win. If I can't play it, that means I can't use my deck, and we just die. So I'm going to save some time and abandon there. I could have maybe True Gritted it. Just maybe. Okay, this feels like we're not going to get out of Act 1, but I'll try. Isn't the Queen an insta-lose to an Unceasing Top deck? Not if you get her on turn 1. If you go fully infinite on turn 1, she just dies. Will I redo the challenge runs when the final version's out? Probably. At least some of them. Well, look, common cards I'm allowed to take. Let's go with Defy Plus. Light Strike Plus or Flatten Plus? I think Flatten. Flatten's good early damage. Flatten has to be drawn alongside Unleash for now. It's only for now, though. We can also just pay 2 energy, do 16. That's pretty reasonable. Reap is a common card, and one we're very much allowed to take. Invoke can also do some interesting things. But I think short-term, Reap is definitely going to be better here in the Overgrowth. So we'll take that Retain, deal 30 freaking 3 damage. And I guess I'm going to take another fight because I need a potion. Yeah, I was hoping I would draw Reap on that turn. Lose Defy, but I'm okay with that. Cite them. None of these are common cards, and therefore we skip. Jungle Maze Adventure. Or when you positively must go to the Jungle Maze. I think I'm going to take the solo quest. And the money here. And I'm going to rest. Although upgrading Bodyguard is quite good. Actually, no, I'm going to upgrade Bodyguard. Am I allowed to save Scum? No. Okay, Defy would be really good here. Yep, we do get Defy. He brings you to 0. You're attacking for 16, though. So I might want to Explosive Potion here. But I'm more likely to need that in the next fight, huh? We're not taking very much, actually. Begone, pig. Invoke is back and is decent. Racky, thanks for the 8 months of support. I'm going to snag the Invoke here. And we'll see if we can actually win this fight. I'm glad I saved the Explosive Potion. Defy would be good on this turn, please. Defy was not here. That's fine. Well, for some definitions of fine. We do get Unleash into Flatten here. That's nice. And then I can keep my Defy and play Invoke, so that next turn I can kill with Reap. And then we can attack the newly spawned minions. Not too bad. Oh, and I get Unleash Flatten again. Okay, that's great. So we're going to go Reap. Then Explosive Potion. Unleash does 10. Flatten does 16. Okay, that's a good fight. Take 1. One more. Then we should be out of here. We defeat our first elite. We get a fire potion and a bag of prep. Those are good things. Wisp, I think, is not necessary. Our second relic is nothing. Oh. It might be the scaling. Oh, not on a common cards only run. It's not. How do we defeat the bird? Is a very valid question. This thing gains strength every turn, so stalling is not usually it. Not usually. Yeah, we just have to draw back into Reap, and we can kill with a Fire Potion. This works too, right? Nice. Cool, good fight. Lantern to go with Bag of Prep, very good. Fear for Vuln, also rather tempting here. Yeah, I think I'm going to need some way to do more damage, and Fear does get the job done, right? It does. Also daring to go this way, which maybe I shouldn't be doing. We have money, we got to go to the shop. Question is, can I survive? Build your own conch, that's right. It's a bit unfortunate. Okay, we made it through that fight. We're offered a decent block card, Grave Warden. Would like a Grave Warden. What about a Sculpting Strike to whittle the deck down? Feels like we need more draw for that to be any good. Like a Grave Warden. 362 bucks can buy some nice things, including a tent, which I will buy. For sure. And a Strike Remove, which I will also buy for sure. Okay, those things seem pretty good. I can still get a Sculpting Strike if I want one. I'm going to say no. Okay, all we have to do is beat the next elite. It's the statue, though. So that's a problem. Decent draw, though. Use Fortifier on this turn. We'll see. Yeah, I'm going to. We can go Grave Warden, Fend, Fear, Fortifier. Take 0 from this, and then we should be able to just kill here. Not too bad. We get a Regal Pillow with Tent. Okay, that's kind of huge. Negative Pulse if we want some AoE Doom. I don't think I do, especially not for this boss fight. Okay. We're going to rest for tons of health. And we're going to upgrade Fear for more Vuln. And we're going to see how this fight goes. It might not go well. A little concerned here. Fear into Reap would be good, though. We don't get it. Of course, of course. Okay, I'm willing to Energy Potion here if we draw into Fear again. It's also valid. Okay, Asti tanks this hit. Next turn we stun it. No matter what, Defy is going to be wasted here. Unfortunate. So I'll just keep the soul. Perfect. Okay, that's a really good draw. Don't want a soul. Let's just keep Defy around. I'm just going to play Fear, because that, I think, sets us up to kill next turn, right? This will do 49 damage. 49 plus 8 actually won't be enough. Kind of sad. Yeah, not quite enough. Flatten, we'll do it. GG. Okay, we beat the Act 1 boss rather easily here. Not even going to look at the rares. And we're going to meet Pale here, who offers us Relaxes, which are forbidden. Pale's Wing, which is nice. Pale's Wing might be the way to go here, actually. We can sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Given that we've got most of the commons I feel like we're going to want already, stacking more relics is definitely one of the big ways to win here. Also, you can't spell Wing without win. Have you considered that? It's literally impossible. Yeah, give me the Wing. Yeah, huge boon on any challenge that restricts the cards we can take. That's right. Pale's Wig. I think we're going this way-ish. We get more card rewards initially here, but then it's kind of a mediocre act overall. Well, it's not that bad, right? We get 4 combats into Giga Rest upgrade, and then we can do that a couple more times. That's pretty good. We just don't get a shop, but I don't need a shop, do I? No, I don't. No Spoon, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Let's go this way. It's not quite enough, huh? That's fine. We'll just tank it. Sacrifice. It's relic collecting time. Fear into Reap is perfect here. Nice. Oh. Sacrifice. Get a Blood Vial, healing us 2 per combat. This is our first of many relics to come. F5 redraw. It's lucky. Perfect. Very clean fight. Could take a so if I want an AoE option. Decimillipede is looming, isn't it? I have an attack potion. Everything is fine. Smile. Not sure if the back one was actually the correct target there. Couldn't tell you. Looks like we'll take some big damage here, but this is the last fight for the rest, so it's fine. We're going to get a guaranteed big heal here. Perfect. That's fine. Me unleash. Or flatten, rather, yeah. Okay, not bad. Kinda want poke, but I definitely want another relic, too. So I'm just gonna take the relic here, which is Pendulum. Pendulum's good. I think I probably want to skip the Doom Potion, go Vuln Potion, Attack Potion here. We're going to lose health and upgrade a card. That's just a free extra upgrade. We like that. I can upgrade Invoke here. Upgrading Grave Warden is quite good as well. Upgrading Unleash is decent. Let's go Invoke and Grave Warden as our upgrades. Fleeting Spirit. Okay, and who's the elite going to be? It is the Prism. Sent straight to Prism. So against this enemy, playing skills makes us take more damage, which is kind of spooky. Basically a Gremlin Knob. That very much makes it a damage race. Alright, it's attack potion time. Oof. Doom potion, come back. I don't really want Reeve, because the Soul is a skill that I definitely don't want to play next turn, so I'll take So here. Yeah, Souls are quite bad here. Next turn's looking to be tough. So we take 9 more damage if I play a skill, which means Grave Warden is a very slight positive. It's fine. Should have Vuln Potions. Yeah, I should have. Could have had a kill. Now I have to take more damage, but I can keep the Vuln Potion. That's fine. Okay, a painful lesson, but we're through it. Snap Plus is here. Okay, I like Snap Plus a lot. Yeah, this I'm going to take. It's another Aussie attack to make our Flatten better, and it can allow us to put Retain on cards like Invoke, or Grave Warden, or Bodyguard. Do I have a list of all the challenges? Yes! Exclamation point, challenges has the spreadsheet. Completed challenges have a link to a video of the winning run. Okay, we just have to get through this next fight. Easier said than done, sadly. Especially with this as our enemy. This enemy is horrifying. Ugh. With a strive to attack potion. Looks like it. Well, I can go Grave Warden, Defy, and Fear. That's not that bad. Let's do that, actually. You're the one getting feared. And I have pre-block on this turn. So I actually don't want to kill this thing yet. Now I do. I'll lose Defy. Am I? Yeah. And this turn sucks? It does. Although I can tank it, right? Yeah, we can tank it. That's fine. Let's go for the kill then. Perfect. Okay, not a bad fight at all. Resume sacrificing cards. We go to the rest site. Get all my health back. Upgrade. Honestly, a defend card at this point. It's a good sign the deck's doing well. And let's do event, then combat, then elite. Sure. Oh, a doll relic. Mr. Struggles would be good here. Daughter of the Wind is also pretty good. I don't want Bing Bong. Let's look at 2 relics, and I'll choose either Daughter of the Wind or Mr. Struggles. Mr. Struggles it is. Cool. So that says at the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all the enemies. Which is cute. That's quite a draw. Ouch. Yeah, it's a terrible draw. This draw is almost as bad. Hopefully it doesn't matter too much. Oops. Meant to strike there. The doll gets him. Duplication potion's pretty strong. Drain Power is not strong because I don't have very many unupgraded cards. Now we have a Festive Popper instead. That sounds pretty good. And let's fight this elite, which will be the Decimillipede. Okay, we have Popper and Mr. Struggles here, so that's going to help out a lot. Yeah, that's going to help a ton. And I'm going to use the attack potion on turn 1 here. Apply any debuffs to other enemies so I can spread the vuln around. That's kind of cool. Take Misery here. I guess I'm going to invoke. We're going to take some damage here. Let's put Retain on that. I was hoping I was going to draw the Reap on that turn. Thankfully, again, the Mr. Struggles gives us a way to win in this fight. Even if it goes too long. Now I can weaken them all with Misery? That's cool. Nice. We defeat the Decimillipede, getting a Smooth Stone for better blocking. And then I will once again sacrifice here. We're going to rest up to full. How am I going to beat Knowledge Demon is a good question. We don't exactly scale is the problem. So I think Knowledge Demon will be a huge issue here. Yeah, I think we're really in trouble here. I guess I'm going to take the drawdown. I definitely can't handle that damage per turn. This fight's going to have to go slow. Yeah, I think we take the drawdown. We're going to have to dupe pot Reap at some point as well. With Vuln, mind you. So yeah, I think I could have played one more strike there. Yeah, it kind of feels like we're cooked. Doesn't it? We have no reasonable way to win. I think we're just cooked. Also, I should have retained my other block card. Okay, there's the Fear. Next turn I can dupe pot the Reap, but that's not even going to be close to enough damage. Right? Like, we do this. But he's still 100 health left. 130 health left because of those stupid heals. Cannot stay alive here. Now we have to take Disintegration. And the Strength will get us. We're kind of close, though, right? GG. GG. Yeah, it's tough with only common cards, to be sure. Definitely needed a way to scale in that fight, and we did not have it. GG. We could not, in fact, do it. All right, chat, I think that brings us to our first break of the day here. Gonna refill the legs and stretch the water before we make some more attempts at common cards only. Which has been a pretty tough challenge so far. We have one win with the Regent, but not with anyone else. Not yet. All right, chat, I'll be back in a bit. BRB. Alright, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, thank you for hanging out there. We are going to jump into a new attempt here of common cards only. I want to try Defect. See if Claw can be Law. What if I got the... What if I got the Claw Pack? Can it really be? Actually, the Claw Pack is the only one I'm allowed to take, because everything else has an uncommon. So I guess I'm not actually allowed to take scroll boxes. We can look for the triple Claw Pack, and I can abandon run if we don't get it. That's what I could do. I guess I don't mind doing that. It would be very funny. These aren't Claw. Some cool Darkness Orbs there. Null versus Darkness. That's kind of cool. Only that's what I was going for. What about the Pearl? No. Okay. Not if the shops are there. No way. So then the only illegal play is Wing Boots. Great. Currently, I'm envisioning something like this. Jump over here. Go to this shop. Something like that. We should have played Zap. Okay, worked out. Okay, if we're taking common cards only, then only Compiled Rubber is allowed. I guess I'll take it over not taking it. Seems like a perfectly fine card. Okay, nice. We can strike, then dual cast. That's really lucky. And then either Zap dual cast or Zap strike would kill here. Unfortunately, we don't get either of those. So I'll triple defend, take 5. Yeah, it's almost impossible to do perfectly in this fight. Underdox says we want either a charge battery or a go for the eyes. I think I want the charge battery here for having a decent block option, but you could easily take go for the eyes there with the Compiled River. I'm pretty happy with the charge battery with this draw. Blah. One strike will kill. Which we get. These cards have to be skipped. And let's have a look at some events. Maybe something cool will happen. Like getting greed. Again, with the shop so far away, I'm just going to take the small chest. Without the big stinky curse in it. And I guess I'll take a heal 10 here. Okay, we're definitely not ready for an elite yet, but with 2 upgrades we might be. Are we ready for this fight? I'm not sure about that. It's like I have to do damage. So hit the one that is debuffing now, because that's the one that's furthest away from debuffing again. one's debuffing next turn, this one's debuffing the turn after that. Alright, dual cast, what do you got? Nice. Okay, if we're lucky, we can just keep up a loop of killing here. Nice. Okay, that actually went really smoothly. Thanks to dual cast hitting the right targets each time. Barrage feels like one of the main ways we can make this kind of deck work. I will definitely take a Barrage here. Thing is, we're currently lacking an Orb Gen card. I really want a Cold Snap or a Cool Headed here. For now, I'm just going to settle for upgrading Zap. Oh, I like that idea, Sagirchi. Like, if Juzu gave you some kind of bonus in events, I would love that a lot. Like, reducing the health cost of events, or giving you more money from events, or anything like that would be pretty cool. Okay, with the Charge Battery Plus in the neck, I'm pretty happy to see Skulking Colony. So, apparently this thing doesn't gain block anymore, and now has a damage cap of 20. You can kill it in 4 turns with perfect damage output, which is quite nice. We're not going to have perfect damage output. And out to 16 twice in a row on the first 2 turns, which is kind of brutal, actually. Oh, nice block on this turn. That would mean no Barrage, though. I'm okay with that. His life isn't divisible by 15 anymore, but neither is his damage cap 15 anymore, so it's exactly as intended. But yeah, I always felt like this thing should be 4-turn doable if you perfect it, so I'm glad that's where we landed here. Molten Egg says this is a Sweeping Beam Plus. I like Sweeping Beam Plus. Give me Sweeping Beam Plus. And then let's fight another Elite, because I'm crazy. Perfect. Perfect fight to have a Sweeping Beam Plus. How's it going, Ginger Fluff? Right back at you. Yeah, I'd like to keep enough orb slots to make the Barrage do damage, so I skipped the dual cast there. You take some damage here, which will activate our Emotion Chip, meaning our orbs will fire now. Great. Great-ish. Little energy pot for 10 health here. Okay, a winnable fight, but not great. We get Lipstick for our efforts, giving us Strength and Dex starting on turn 3. No cards that we can take. We can rest into the Terror Eel. Am I willing to fight Terror Eel? I am. I also don't really have a choice. Well, I guess I can warp to this shop. No, I can warp to this shop. We'll think about that. Terror Eel's a little scary here, but if we tank some damage, the Emotion Chip will put in a lot of work. I think it's worth it. I think with the Emotion Chip, we're able to do this. Hopefully we get... Yeah, I was going to say, hopefully we get Zap early in the fight. Want to make sure we take a small amount of damage every turn. Smile. Yeah, this looks pretty good, actually. This turn will hurt. Actually, not even that much. Because of Lipstick. And then this is the turn we stun. See, that really wasn't that bad. Oh, I wish I could take this card. Dang. I'm cool with another charge battery here. It's not exciting, but it is functional. Best common damage across all characters? I think it's probably Pummel Strike. Yeah, my vote would be Pummel Strike. Oh. We've been waiting for a cold snap. I'm definitely going to shell out for that. And probably Bag of Prep, although I do actually see Kusari Gamma being decent here. The fruit gives us max health when we get gold, which is nice and all, but I think we need more immediate impact for the boss here. Okay. Am I allowed to upgrade? I would really like to upgrade Barrage. Let's do it. I think without the Barrage upgrade, we might struggle to find enough damage. A little bit of an unfortunate draw so far. That's alright. Still like seeing the charge batteries on turn 1. It's not too bad. Don't forget, if we lose health for any reason, we do have the power of the emotion chip to help out here. Fish. Yeah, I want to use this now. This is not good. Yeah, really not good? Guess I'll take more energy for next turn. Not happy about it, though. Yeah, the draws have been tough. Looks like we might be okay, though. Regardless. You're intangible again? Oh, no. Damn it. I think I might have died to the draw order here. Actually, hold. No, we live. We live. Cool. Spooky, though. Very spooky. I wish I could take an Ice Lance. That'd be a really cool card for this deck. Unfortunately, we're playing with commons only, so that ain't allowed. Would have been nice, though. What do you got, Ouroboros? Imbue. Just automatically played Charge Battery at the start of the combat. That's not very good. Replace Crack Core with Infused Core. That makes Barrage a lot slappier right away. I have to imagine Potions might be better. That is a pretty good core upgrade, though, actually. But if I'm going to beat Knowledge Demon, I need more than just some crappy orbs. Yeah, I think we have to take the potions. Is currently how I'm feeling. Let's do it. Also gives us a viable way to win Act 3, which is to get the Fron from Nonu. Which would be very nice. I think I'm going to start by going this way-ish. We can hit a shop with some reasonable amount of money. And then buy some potions, try to fight some elites. We'll see if we can stock up on potions during the combats leading up to this. We may have to use potions instead, which would be sad. But at least we'll have an idea of our resource level. Speaking of, looks like we're in a good spot to use a potion right away here. I think Speed Potion to chump the Bullbug is probably the way here. Okay, good fight. Don't think I want to gunk up. It's decent damage, but it's not as good as Barrage. Yeah, we just prefer Barrage. Whenever you play a power, huh? I don't think I play powers very often, sadly. Are there any common powers? There are not. They're a myth. They aren't real. Punch. Okay, there's another Barrage. That is what I want. Yeah, I want second Barrage here. It'd be nice if we had a way to get orb slots. Unfortunately, pretty much all the ways to get orb slots are cards that we're not allowed to take. With one very notable exception. Which is the shop relic Runic Capacitor. Okay, taking some damage here. It's not that bad, though, right? It's not that bad. I think I'd rather keep my potions. Okay, there's a Cool-Headed. We like Cool-Headed quite a bit. Yes, I will take Cool-Headed. Now we could reasonably take a turbo. Oh. Oh. So we get to look at one common card from one of the other characters. Unfortunately, the way this event works is that you get one common reward, one uncommon reward, and one rare reward. But because I'm only allowed to take common cards, that means we only get to look at the common cards. Which means, yeah, probably Silent looking for backflip or what? I mean, I can look at the rare card offered. I'm just not going to click on any of them, of course. Snake Bite. Sucker Punch Plus is kind of good. Jedido Janan, thanks for 75 months of support. Prepared Plus also does some decent stuff here. Are there any scaling common cards besides Poison? Defect has Claw, that is scaling. Exhausting your cards can be a form of scaling, so that means that Regent has scaling in Begone, and Ironclad has scaling in True Grit. Ironclad has scaling in Perfected Strike. What else? Forge can be scaling. That's a common card, too. Yep. I'll take Sucker Punch here. Plans. That would have been cool. That would have been really cool. Yeah, well-laid plans would have been really cool here. Oh, well. Your opinion doesn't seem welcome. Yeah, looks like it might be Block Pot. Block Pot or take 9? I'll Block Pot. And I will take another Compile. Card draw. Now we really want a turbo. Very badly. Card draw. Oh, more decks. Okay, we're actually getting stuff that's going to help a lot. Please tell me you have Runic Capacitor. No, you have the Abacus and the Hologram. I do like the Hologram. I also do like the Focus Potion. That'll help a lot with Knowledge Demon, which I feel like we have to use it on. That's right. You can always count on Abacus. Don't think we cycle quite hard enough to want Abacus here. I like the Candelabra a lot. Can't do Candelabra, Hologram, Focus Potion, though. Maybe just Hologram, Candelabra, Focus Potion. Let's try that. Focus Potion is still a common potion, that's right. Seems kind of crazy. And yeah, not buying a remove there, which feels a little iffy, but also a bit essential. Remove's so expensive on A10. Feels like it's not often the correct answer to take them. Not the bees. The bee-mans here. This might be my Heart of Iron bite. Maybe also fish oil. Yeah, I like using the fish oil in this fight. Let's use both of these. Ugh. Maybe should have also vulnerable potioned him. Maybe. If I use the Vuln Pot, he'd be dead right now. Which would have been smart. Actually, we don't take very much. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with that. We get a metronome. The first time we channel 7 orbs in a combat, we'll deal 30 damage to all enemies. I'm offered another compile driver, which would only be good if I had some energy gen, which I don't feel like I do at the moment. I need turbo. Where is the turbo? Oh no. Well, that's not good. Ow. That's my face, though. A shame, because I was really planning on fighting this elite here. I'm still going to. It's just that we might lose now. This guy's a jerk. I think a dex potion will go a long way here, though. Maybe also the Vuln potion. Yeah, let's Vuln potion here. Okay, this turn's gonna hurt a little bit. So the tainted effect that this enemy gives us means that its attacks will do more damage to us. It's a roundabout way of saying that when we play a skill, the enemy does more damage. Kind of like Gremlin Knob, but it resets every turn. No problem. There's that turbo. And I'm definitely resting here. It might not even be enough. We're going to use everything that we have to get past Knowledge Demon. But will it actually work? I'm not convinced that it will. Guess I probably don't want energy next turn. There's no way I can take drawdown. We have to take the damage per turn here. Decent Forge Potion. Yeah, we'll Forge Pot this. Okay, we're off to a decent start. Let's see, I'd like to take 1 here if possible. Currently I'm blocking 18, we're taking 19, right? Yeah, so let's not play a card, take 1 on purpose here. That'll give me 10 more damage, which can matter. We do get 30 bonus damage when I channel an orb again. That's going to help too. Can almost do 3 cards a turn. 3 cards a turn might be the play here for the next debuff. Never take anything in this fight except damage in the end turn. It is worth thinking about each debuff and how they'll affect you. It really is. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 3 cards per turn. We're often not doing more than that at the moment. Like battery, then cool-headed, then barrage. Take 6 at end of turn. So we're going to full block this. Here's the 30 bonus damage. We are unable to turbo into play more attacks, which is kind of bad. Taking 1 is not kind of bad, though. Taking 1 is the good stuff. Gotta push some damage here. If I dual cast Cold Snap, I actually full block? Okay. Okay, barrage is here. We got him. We actually got him. Cool. That was scary. That would have been impossible without the focus potion. And it is no new. Come on, Frond. Please. Please, Frond. That's not Frond. No, these are terrible. These are all genuinely terrible. I guess we'll take the fur coat. There's no way I can use the diamond diadem here. You need to be able to scale with, like, powers to do that. Yeah, diadem is super losing, in my opinion. So it's either fruit or fur coat. I'm taking fur coat. Fur coat can at least give us free elites and stuff. Fur coat can help us stockpile potions. So I'm going to take the coat. Wow, that's extremely unimpressive. That's the worst coat we've seen yet. Yeah, like, this makes me never want to click on code again. That's so bad. That's terrible. It's like two combats on the same path at most. If only I'd saved the wing boots. Do I want a lightning rod plus? Not really. Yeah, not really. Thanks to the popper, that was just enough damage. Pretty cool, actually. Good job, popper. I would like a potion, please. More than anything. Actually, I would love a potion. Nuke pot. Excellent. We are now equipped to defend the factory against intruders. Most excellent. But am I equipped to defend myself against these jerks? Answer might surprise you. You guys are jerks. Okay, that's a pretty good speed potion. Let's go ahead and use that here. Rude. Beam Cell Plus. Okay, that is kind of scaling. Status is help. For sure. And do we take Clumsy to get a relic? I think we probably do. Relics are helpful. Alright, let's snag our free elite. No reason not to. Hourglass. We have Hourglass and Popper, so it double dies on turn 1. Get a Dex Potion, we get Letter Opener, cards I can't take. So we skip those. Now we arrive at the shop with a decent amount of cash. There's not much to buy, though, so this might be a go to the second shop angle. Strength Potion is something I think I want. Yeah, I want the Strength Potion. That can help in a boss fight. I don't think getting 15 damage per fight with the frog is going to be worth it. Not when I could buy 4 real potions for the same price. Acid Vega, thanks for 24 months of support. We're going to go to the next shop. Can't end the run with Clumsy in the deck? Of course I can. I've got an Ascender's Bane, right? Like, they're the same card. If I can't end the run with Clumsy, then I can't end the run with Ascender's Bane. Let's see. What are we going to corrupt? Corrupt a Barrage might just be enough damage. Also, actually, losing health is good, because then I trigger a Motion Chip. Wait, this is awesome. That's actually awesome. Okay, we're really hoping for Runic Capacitor, or a Capacity Potion. Either would be good here. Or the Momentum Relic. That could be good, too. Although, truth be told, I don't know if it would be enough. We don't draw through the deck fast enough to actually really benefit from that. Unfortunate. Cool. We actually full blocked that. Kind of impressed. Okay, what do you got, shop? Holy. Well, there it is. That's the Runic Capacitor. There's also a data disk, which would be really good alongside it. But yeah, we just take the runic capacitor here. That's kind of a must-have. I could take hotfix. Doesn't seem very good, though, because I can't upgrade it. I gotta rest. I'm still not convinced this will be enough, but we have a chance. I bet we can make it to the second boss. Let's see how Aeon Glass feels here. I don't know what this boss does now. Alright, now it says every 6 cards you play, add a Wither to your hand. And Wither now says, at the end of your hand, if this is in your hand, take 3. It is just straight unplayable. Oh, I see. So you really do have to think about that. Because those stick around, right? Those don't exhaust. That is very scary. So you either need to have a lot of cards, or you need to have a way to deal with statuses. And they get buffed. Oh, that's horrifying. Spooky. Alright, I'm just gonna not worry about Queen for now. Queen is a problem for future me. Future me does not exist if I don't get to Queen. Okay, still gives you the -3 strength and dex for the turn. Yeah, there's a Wither. Don't really want to play these. Oh, and it just adds them? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like that it does that. Wither +1. Now it says 6 damage. They're all 6 damage. Oh, this is very scary. Very scary indeed. Get him. Yeah, that's tough. Looks like we are in fact just dead. Don't worry though, Queen would have also just killed me. I don't think this deck beats any Act 3 boss, so it's not like the boss is overpowered. We're just not very strong. Yeah, looks like we're just extremely dead. Not even a vague chance here. Does seem like a tough obstacle for challenge runs especially. GG. Yeah, not much of a chance there. Based on what I'm seeing here, we don't have much of a chance with any common card only run against that particular boss. Might be a couple ways to do it, but yeah, not very many. But a giant pile of perfected strikes will still win. I'm going to try one more Clad run. Give me money. Or give me death. So I need 3 strikes. Better take the 5 then, yeah? Armaments versus Bloodwall. I think Bloodwall? Go with Bloodwall. If I was on a normal run here, I would take Thrumming Hatchet, which I think is a very good clad card. You could duplicate it. Juggling, 0 cost Thrumming Hatchet. Just keep making more Thrumming Hatchets. It's fun. Upgrade all card awards if you took no damage. Seems hard with the Bloodwall, right? Although I wonder if that counts self-damage. Let's find out together. Block build. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna avoid taking damage here, though. Yeah, no way. Is it even possible to take no damage? It is with potions. Clad's a bit strange in this regard, I admit. Ooh. Common cards. Upgraded common cards. I like how the skill potion turns into an attack card. Give me an upgraded common attack. Pummel Plus. There is hope for the future. This potion was delicious. With these draws, I don't... Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it's possible at all with the draws we got there. That's all right. Take an Iron Wave. I should have struck him. That's a good block pot, I suppose. Yeah, not quite. I can speed potion too. This is probably worth it, actually. We might get the upgrade here. Probably just going to go badly, though. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Ugh. Got close. No, we didn't. Okay, whatever. See how our first elite fight goes. I imagine we just restart here. Okay, no, we win. Wait, no, we don't. Ah, terrible. Okay. We are alive. And we're on track to do stuff. Unsettling Lamp. Okay, our Bash gives Vuln 4 now. That's actually pretty good. Lamp build. Yeah, I think Lamp is probably Lava Lamp, that is probably worst on Clad from the looks of it. Probably best on Necrobinder. Or Silent. Very hard to actually avoid damage as Clad. Gotta kill one of these. Actually, knowing what's in the draw pile, I should not have attacked this one. Whatever. Nice. Bash strike, come on. Good enough. Speed potion plus eternal feather, which will heal us at the rest site. Yay. Still resting at the rest site, I think. Unless I want to upgrade Iron Wave, perhaps. You know what? Let's do it. Okay, we go for the Assassin Raider first. Simple application of rock could go a long way here. I think we just have to tank more damage, though. Yeah. Okay. Not looking great, I have to admit. True Grit. It's at least plausibly useful. Looks like we're losing to the Deer Boss, even if we get through this elite, though. That's a big if, too. Block 21, take 4. Yeah, we just get dumpstered. I can live for one more turn here. Hold. Not quite. If this was a fire potion and not a rock, we'd have had it. GG. Was time. If we got anger on the final draw there, that would have actually gotten a kill. Not quite, though. Not quite. All right, let's take one more crack at it with the Clad. And then I'm probably going to switch to Monster Train after this run. Ooh, Clam is back. Glam now has the lose all your freaking money. Is a downside. It doesn't feel like there's that many commons that are very good. With Glam, we could get Glam Perfected Strike. That'd be the best possible outcome. Let's see if we can get a Glam Perfected Strike, I guess. Give him the Glim Glam. Ow. Yeah, Avenue Philanthropist. The reason I played the Pommel Strike Plus first there is that if you draw Bash off the Pommel Strike, you have to be able to play it. Because if you play Pommel Strike last and you draw Bash, you just lose on the spot. But I guess we lost anyway, so there is that. Ironclad waits patiently. Okay, Glam Cinder is like second best. Cool, let's give that a try. That is huge damage for one card. Ow. Yeah, like sometimes this is just the opening draw in this fight, and there's nothing you can do to avoid 10 damage. Pretty tough, actually. Double sword attack. Okay, let's take an anger to go with it. That gives us a decent start on the damage department. Is the new Silken Tress worth the money loss? I don't know that I would say that it is. But the replay cards are definitely strong. You can see that just based on that performance. I can't enchant the Cinder with Nimble. I can enchant Anger with Sharp, though. That's quite nice. Give me Sharp Anger. And then we can upgrade the Anger to be 10 damage Anger, which is actually pretty good, right? Pretty good. Nice. Pretty clean kill on the punch construct here. Second copy of Bloodwall, huh? I'm kind of into it, actually. Yes, give me second Bloodwall. And we're going to fight this elite. Regardless of whether you think that's a good idea, we're doing it. Bloodwall is excellent in this fight. Let's see, this is 36 damage, right? So that's a perfect kill. Cool. Whittle down the front one, then. Perfect. Yeah, it seems strong overall. The replay, that is. I like to keep my potions here. Oh, you didn't die. I see, I see. Cool, not too much health lost, honestly, especially without using a potion. We get self-forming clay, which makes these blood walls even better, as they now give 3 block on the following turn. And with 2 blood walls in the deck, I am going to take a body slam, because that can actually do decent damage alongside them. However, my first upgrade is going to be Cinder. Okay, now I think I'm using the skill potion. Let's do it. Reeking Offering. You got it. Bash would have been good on this turn. It's alright. Looks like I probably want to replay the Cinder here to avoid this hit entirely. Can I kill it in time, though? I don't think so. Maybe we have to delay. And then same deal. Bloodwall again. 8 is too much damage. That would cause a stun. I'm gonna wait. Not again. Oh well. That's fine. It's enough damage now. Yeah, we got a crappy draw on this hand, but it didn't turn out to matter. It's nice. We defeat the Terror Eel, we get Lipstick and a Fire Potion. Can have another Cinder if I want one. I don't. I don't want one. Do not want one. What I want is another Relic, which is going to be the Popper. And then I want to fight Coral Thing here. Greetings, evil Coral Thing. Welcome to your doom. Can I get the 4-turn kill, is the question. Looks like the answer is no. At a glance here. Okay, so we have to block this hit of 11 by 2. Bummer. Ouch. And all that. Oh. That fight feels a bit better now. McGreenberry, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Small. You may escape with the money. The no money that you don't have. Goodbye. And I'm going to skip that shop. I hate bridges. Really? Yeah, we'll just lose Body Slam. That's fine. Should be a positive health fight. This looks good. Good. Could have had a blood wall build. Oh, this is still pretty fine. Our re-encounter is going to be the Gardener Eels rematch. Somehow I'm a little less confident the second time around, even though we had the popper. I guess we can attack potion here, right? Hackpot might be better in Lagavulin. Yeah. Okay, pretty clean fight, actually. We get a power potion and a boot thingy. Those are nice. Could have had 4 copies of Bloodwall. Wait, Body Slam, come back. Guess we're going to power potion in the Lagavulin fight. I'm also going to upgrade Bash. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade Bash here. Bloodwall maxing. Demon form or barricade? Demon form it is. I'll take it. Let's just patiently wait then. How many blood walls are too many? If blood walls persist for 4 or more copies, please consult a doctor. Alright, we vanquish the boss. With blood. And then we skip the good cards. Unmovable with our blood wall build would have been incredible, by the way, but it is forbidden. It is forbidden. Wait, give me soup. This isn't soup. No soup? Is it even possible to win without soup? We might have to go with Seal of Gold here. Trading energy for trading money for energy every turn. Being able to play like Bash plus Bloodwall or Bash plus Cinder does a lot of work in this deck. So I'll take the Seal of Gold. That means we don't really have much in the way of spending money for the rest of the run, but that's a problem for future us. Most regular fights will lose us money. There is the possibility that we make money from short elite fights and definitely from boss fights. Hey, don't take my blood wall. I don't have any spares. I need that card. Do you get energy if you have less than 5 gold? No. No, you do not. Perfected Strike, you're kind of late. Not sure I like Bloodletting that much either, actually. Blood deck. I want my Body Slam back. Give me a body slam. Gain gold? Wait, I love money. Give me money. Rich. I'm even more rich. Excellent. This is going well. Three-turn fights, we lost 15 gold. We only get 8 gold back. Definitely losing money there. Root grid, huh? Fighting the Kaiser Crab. The heck can I do with a True Grit? Minor stuff. I mean, sure. Definitely should have bashed first. On a different target. Do this, though. Wakey, wakey. Will I do Common Sense only runs today? We're going to be doing Monster Train after this run. Gonna switch things up. Eggs and bacon. Yep. Okay, let's upgrade True Grit. So I have more control. Just looking at the nodes here. Yeah, let's fight this elite. Bees. Good old bees. Oof. Okay. Take 2 to do 5 with letter opener without getting it dazed. Fortunately, that puts us in a rough spot for next turn. Don't really have a choice, though. Double oof. Yeah. Okay. We get a Smooth Stone. We get a True Grit Plus. Dang it. I mean, I'll take another one, but now I feel silly. And I'll take a Regal Pillow for more healing from rest sites. I'm going to go to this shop. Do I want more upgrades at the moment? I want to upgrade this Anger. For maximum damage. And I can enchant a card with Perfect Fit. Bash? Or I can lose 2 strikes, get a normality that I can remove with True Grit. That's not bad either, actually. Let's lose 2 strikes. And then I don't actually have to go to a rest site here, but I'm going to. The Thrumming Hatchet Momentum Run was one of your favorites of all time. I hope to get that combo again. I think that's a fun combo. Or Bola's momentum could be a thing in the future. Yeah. Okay, well, attack potion here. See what we get. Mangle! Good. Not too bad. Definitely happy with a potion belt. And buy a potion to deal with Kaiser Crab here. Or a good relic. A Droit on 3 cards is nice. Body Slam is back as well. I can buy both of those things. I don't want to buy any more than that. But I think that's the winning combination here. Yeah, a Droit plus the Body Slam. If only Anger was a Droit. How do I feel about Reworked Prism? I think it's a cool, cool swap. I think I like the change overall. Let's go Shrug, True Grit, True Grit? I think so. Wasn't Dominate just good? We're playing a challenge run where we can only take common cards. Note the lack of anything other than common in the deck. So, Dominate is forbidden. Try killing Crusher first. Couldn't afford to remove normality there. Like, we have money, but if I remove the normality, then we run out of money with the Seal of Gold here. That would be bad. Quite enough to kill. Crap Rage. Bonk. If you draw into normality after having played 3 cards, yeah, you're bricked. Don't recommend. GG. The crab is vanquished. Barricade would be amazing in this build. Yeah, imagine if we had just this deck plus the boss rewards of Untouchable and Barricade. It'd be pretty dang strong, right? We'd be crushing the game. Question is, can we win without those things? The answer is maybe. But what if Body Slam did literally double damage? Double damage Body Slam sounds pretty good. Also, yeah, there's Aeon Glass. It's either Whistle, Maul... Well, I can't take Whistle. It's either... Or Maul. Actually, yeah, it has to be Tri-Boomerang. Neither of these are allowed. Yeah, it's the only choice. So we're going to upgrade Body Slam, Bash, and Strike with double damage. Cute. And then I need to... Realistically, I would like to remove Normality in addition to the other stuff in practice. I doubt that I actually have enough money to do that. So we're probably just sad. We'll see, though. Does it work on Body Slam? It sure does. Okay, cool. This is kind of promising. I wonder if I have to fight 2 elites to get enough money. I don't think so, right? They're barely even net profit. Realistically, we just want as few fights as possible. We want our fights to end as fast as possible as well. That's giga damage. Bonk. I think we might have something going here, chat. This seems really promising. Curses are allowed in the deck. We have, again, reminder, we have a Sender's Bane in the deck. If curses are disallowed, then we just lose on floor 1 instantly. How do I like the gold seal compared to Ectoplasm from Spire 1? I actually prefer Ecto, usually. Bloodwall deck. Oh no. Why is this event here? Ah, come on. Recurse. Alright, I'm gonna go with the transform too. We're gonna transform Strike and Normality. We got bad luck. That's why you don't transform curses, by the way. I'm actually shocked you're allowed to get this randomly at the moment. I think this should be fixed. But yeah, that's probably run over. Because now I have to pay all of my remaining money to remove the rare card. That's just bad luck. It's alright, we got 2 True Grits. What's the worst that can happen? Well, the worst that can happen is I'm going to run out of money. Then we're really hosed. Why pick that over 2 card rewards? Because 2 card rewards is guaranteed nothing. I wanted a chance of not being stuck with a Normality. Right, like, take 2 card rewards to just take a curse, get absolutely bupkis nothing. So you're just getting a curse for nothing. Now we have worse than nothing. But at least I had a chance at not getting worse than nothing. I guess I'll take the max health. Sure. But yeah, now we're just kind of hosed. Gonna lose so much money in this fight. Yeah, we're out of money is the problem. Not enough money. Oh yeah, because, yeah, okay. I understand. Wonder if I can make it past the first boss. Wow. Yeah, we're pretty cooked here. Oh yeah, we're definitely cooked. Yeah, maybe if we had good potions, maybe. Big maybe. That one's decent. We need to kill the Magi Knight first. Almost every card we have is upgraded, so that has to be the first guy to go. No body slam draw. That's death. At least the bad luck is ethereal. I'm going to skill potion here. Second win we are allowed to use. For this fight, anyway. Next, I think. My money. Okay, the courier's not going to help me here. Unfortunately. Tremble might? Tremble might. But yeah, I think we are going to lose to the bosses pretty heavily now. Once I run out of money, it's going to be over. So I just got completely hosed by the doubt. Here it comes. Yeah. Good try. Nice body slam draw, idiot. Alright, GG. Not that we ever had much of a chance. With our gold running out here, we no longer get bonus energy per turn. This is why I said I prefer the Ectoplasm to Seal of Gold, because at least with Ectoplasm, you always get the energy. You don't even get that with Seal of Gold. So it's very over. GG. Wasn't prepared for this. Another good run, though. Getting all the way to the end of Act 3 with only common cards is definitely an accomplishment. Those Act 3, kind of a no-win situation, though, right? With the Seal of Gold, we didn't want to take fights, because fights will make me run out of money, and then I die. But, of course, the events are just completely garbage, so those also made me die. Very shame. Very big shame. If only we had those powers, the Barricade and the Untouchable. That would have done it big time. That's how it is sometimes, Twitch chat. Next up, we are going to play some Monster Train, see if we can get some more clan combination wins in that game. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit for some MT2. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Whoops, not branch. Do not branch. Doing C10 runs. Full random runs. 108 out of 264, if I remember correctly. Something like that, anyway. How's it going, Talal? Welcome, welcome. You've caught the stream. We are switching games, though. Just as a heads up. Playing some Monster Train. So we've been working our way through all of the clan combinations in this delightful alternate deck builder. Any plans to play the last spell again soon? I don't think so, unfortunately. I do like the game quite a bit, but I think it makes for a poor stream game, unfortunately. So I don't currently plan to revisit it. Alright, let's see. Let me just make sure I have the right number of combinations listed. Actually, we're at 105. I was off. So, we're going to start a new run here on Covenant 10, using a full random setup that is using the better random mod to get a random primary and secondary clan that we have not yet won with, as well as using a random Pyre Heart. Wurmkin Hellhorned sounds very fun. I like Wurmkin a lot. They were my favorite clan in the first game. I would say they're still extremely good. Wait, why did we buff Proclamation? Wasn't that 50 damage before? This card is nuts. This card is really nuts. So, we get a random set of starting cards here. We, of course, start with our 5 Echo Breaks from our primary clan and our 5 Torches from the secondary clan. If you haven't seen this game before, think of it like Slay the Spire meets Tower Defense. The main types of card in this game are spells, which are going to be very familiar to like Spire viewers in terms of just straightforward cards that do what they say. Then you've got units. Units have an attack value and a health value, as well as a capacity, which is shown with the pips at the top here. Units will be deployed onto floors to fight for us, and one of our main units is our champion, who we'll start with at the beginning of each combat. This game is very much a game of like finding powerful synergies and then kind of breaking them wide open. This hero in particular is focused around the etch keyword, allowing them to apply some kind of effect whenever a card is consumed on their floor. Currently we don't have any consume cards, but we can find some. I do like Marshallord Echowright a lot. Gives us Big Egg. Hellsmith for armor can be nice too. I like that we have First of Kin because they also have the etch keyword. So that's nice. I think I want to go Marshallord. How am I dealing with Seraph of Dominion? I want stun. Yeah, let's go Marshallord here. And we'll choose a starting artifact. Ooh, Shadow's Sheath is kind of iffy. I guess Crown of the Eternal is fine. Fully healed champs at start of turn is at least useful for a couple of rings. Can help keep our champion alive if they start taking damage for any reason. But these are both pretty bad as the starting artifact goes. Oh well. Has MT2 been patched or updated much since the DLC? There was one major rebalancing patch post-DLC. So there's one big patch that happened. So, start of each combat, we get a deployment phase where we can plop our units down onto the train here. I guess we might as well just go First of Kin in front. And Echowright behind. Although it'd be easier to hatch the egg if I went top floor, huh? Oh well. So, each floor can have as many units as fit on the capacity of the floor, with different units, again, having different capacity based on their size. Each turn, enemies will arrive in the train here, starting at the bottom, and then after each turn of combat, they'll move up one floor until eventually they reach the top of our vertical train, don't ask, where the Pyre heart resides. And the Pyre heart is where the player health is. So if any enemy reaches the top and deals damage to the chamber up there, that's our overall health. Alright, we've stacked enough charged echoes on this floor to hatch the egg at the end of the turn. Get the little gremlin for bonus money. The Pyre heart that we get is the Time Father one. This allows us to retain any cards we want. I think Proclamation is a good card to retain. Let's do that. But yeah, these things can fly. They fly now. Great. So, when the boss arrives, it has the Relentless property. That means that instead of after one round of combat and going to the next floor, what happens is that the boss will fight over and over again until one side gets wiped out, which in this case is going to be that boss. And that boss's gimmick is that they start at 0 damage, but then they start ramping up, kind of like a cultist, but we just smash through them. How do we feel about adding a Bogfly? Seems like a reasonable addition. Actually, no, we want cards that say consume. I'm stupid. Yeah, we want things that say consume. Give me the consume card. And I guess we want a way to get some tanking power. Fortified Pauldrons are equipment, which can be put on top of a unit to give it modifications. This one gives it armor every turn, plus armor 6 right away. Because we're playing the Wurmkin clan, one card is going to be purple, have this infused keyword plus a visual purple glow. That means the card gives us a charged echo if we play it, which powers up our other Wurmkin cards. I want to go here. How do I feel about a Merchant of Magic early? Actually, a Merchant of Magic would be really good here. Yeah, Merchant of Magic's good for once, because a Merchant of Magic will allow me to add Consume to one or more of my cards. Did I play Wild Frost? Yes. I like Wild Frost. Wild Frost reminds me a lot of Monster Train, too, in terms of the like deployment setup mechanic that it has. Yeah, I wanted the Wurmkin unit anyway. That's right. Is there anything I would want holdover on? Not really. What does Consume do? Consume is like Exhaust from Slay the Spire. That means it goes away after you play it. Ooh, another egg. This version of Echowright, yeah, it works on all eggs on the floor. So if we have more eggs, we get more benefit. Yes. Give me the egg. And then I probably want to reroll to add another Consume keyword to one of my cards. Although I'm thinking about saving money so that we can upgrade our units properly. A lot of money for what I'm getting, right? Okay, I think I'll keep the money. We'll give enemies Titan Skin. That just makes them take 1 less damage per hit in order to get more money at the end of the fight. Holdover Ascend to overstack with the eggs. There's an idea for you. Morts. Okay, we want to go on probably top floor this time around. So these enemies will bypass the middle floor unless we make them perish. Fallacious Beak Crumb, thanks for the very generous gifted subs. Much appreciated. Okay, we're going to retain this hand. And I'm going to do minor damage to Echowright with these Echo Breaks to get charged echoes on the top floor. Cool. Nice. Okay, that'll hatch this one. More arriving soon. That's fine. Okay, there's the ascend. So we can put the egg on the floor with Echowright. Although that'll actually be negative with the bogflies. I don't think we actually want to ascend that thing at this point. We just want to keep stacking our echoes. Preserve the health of our first of kin by picking off those backline minions. Enemies with low health and high damage are much better to kill with spells. So I want to play my Spear Stewards here. That seems fine. Some damage in. Although not much damage. We're just going to ascend the boss so that it doesn't get any more bonuses. Blah. Then we win. GG. Apply Infuse to all the cards in hand. Okay, this can really, really help with hatching eggs. So we're going to take it. Oh yeah, that seems to happen piece outside. I'm actually not sure how to fix that midstream. Shouldn't have to manually toggle the extension on and off when I switch games, but I might have to avoid it doing stuff. Okay, to the Merchant of Steel, we are rich here, so we should be able to get some nice upgrades. Let's see what's available here. Dualism. Dualism can double status effects applied by a unit, which can be pretty good. That does work with equipment that is attached to the unit, so that would make the Fortified Pauldrons give twice as much armor, I believe. Midstone is nice to make the First of Kin fit on the same floor, but we do have Ascend, so it's actually not that important. So this thing can permanently scale based on charged echoes. Interesting. I think we'd rather have the Shard Soul Carver, which gets armor. This is a good target for dualism. This is a good tank. Yeah, this is a good tank. I'll take it. We're going to give it dualism, so it gets twice as much armor. I might give Echo Stone to the Kinhouse Vessel, give it more attack power per charged echo. Sounds rather nice. So our initial setup at the moment is going to be, for 5 capacity, we can go Shard Soul Carver plus Kinhouse Vessel plus Echowright on the same floor. Then we can ascend the First of Kin. That sounds good. So I don't need the Smidge Stone, is what I'm saying. I think I just want to reroll here. Big. Large Stone can go on the First of Kin, since we don't care about the capacity. If Shard Soul Carver is my tank, then just giving it more health is reasonable. Quick on the Kinhouse Vessel. That's a good idea. That would mean no Large Stone. Unless we get money in the event. Oh. Dominating power upgrade. On strike, apply corruption 20. That's really good on our egg. Which I can't seem to find. There it is. Kinhouse Vessel. Yeah, that's good on the Kinhouse Vessel. Or it's corruption 40 with dualism, right? True. I think I'd rather have it on the egg. So be it. That means it's not going to be quick, so let's just put the Large Stone on the First of Kin. Big. Give you health. Or Rage? Dualism Rage is kind of cool, actually. That makes it do way more damage. Let's do that. Sounds fun. Alright, a little unfortunate how that ended up playing out, but ultimately we're extremely well set up for Fleshweaver here. Gonna want to go with a top floor setup. Oops, order. That's right, I have to play the egg first. Right. Yeah, I want the Kinhouse Vessel to hit Fleshweaver so that Fleshweaver gets corrupted here. I believe this is the way to do that. Just ping Echowright to get more echoes. Yeah, corruption. Corruption is a flat damage per turn that never wears off. So it's perfect to put on the boss here. Okay. Get rid of that. Take the armor right away. Catch our child. Perfect. We get all the mass off Fleshweaver there? No, they got 2 left. Boo-hoo. I guess I'll ascend Fleshweaver then. Get some more licks in. Seems pretty good. Okay, so the boss itself is essentially eliminated here. Good. Good. And we'll just pick off the boss minions, sure. It's a stinky hand. It's alright. Brilliant. Okay. And then Fleshweaver is already almost dead, so this part's easy. So the tank did just barely a good enough job of staying alive. We would appreciate better survivability on that front unit somehow, but for now, we're fine. Wurmkin Spike looking pretty nice. Rage Room is interesting too. Friendly units get Rage on Strike and on Revenge. That's nice with the Shard Soul Carver. I don't currently have a room. I wouldn't call it a great room, though. I think there's a lot better that we can do room-wise. I'm going to take the Wurmkin Spike. An infused First of Kin. I think I don't need any more new units. And what am I going to take here? Not capacity, so it's either card draw or energy. Energy sounds particularly good, but I could see card draw being excellent as well. Let's start with the energy. And then I'm probably going to go to the Merchant of Trinkets here, although another Merchant of Magic actually is very good too, now that I think about it. Especially with the dupe there. Yeah, actually, I think Merchant of Magic upon review of the footage. Remove Consume. Now, why would I want to do that? What I would like to do is make Bounding Echoes intrinsic, probably. Yeah, card draw is almost always the pick in the first game. In the second game, they essentially buffed all the other options. Because the Ember choice now gives you Deployment Ember, which is extra valuable. And the Capacity option gives you literally twice as much capacity. So those reasons make it a lot better. Oh, we get Repeater, huh? Interesting. Is that the cross path I want? I think for now I want to upgrade to Summon the Kinhost Vessel. So we'll have 2 Kinhost Vessels, effectively. That sounds real nice. Yeah, we're going to add Consume to this. Actually, no, to this. I'm going to add Intrinsic to this. And I'm going to slap -1 cost on this. And then what am I duping? I should have thought about that a bit more. Dupe the Kinhost Vessel? Sounds pretty good, actually. That's a good dupe. Yes, let's do that. Okay, this lady is annoying. That's alright. She's tougher on the top floor. But we'll have a better time on the top floor. So I'm going to go top floor. I think our deck is mostly trying to be top floor at this point. So yeah, we have 1 energy that we can spend on equipment or a room if we get a deployable one. I guess I just retain these for now. Yeah, it's kind of funny that you can infuse the Scourge. You can. Thinking how I want to do this. So I want Echoes on the top floor. But I do want like 1 more here, right? Here as well. 12 Reap will be plenty. It will be. Ow. Okay, that'll do. Beautiful. Well, these draws have been pretty bad, though. I was hoping to get Hidden Passage. Sad. Draw this again. Okay, finally. almost ready to hatch here. This will hatch one. Perfect. There we go. Okay, so we have 2 hatched eggs, and we're good to go. Okay, so this boss brought everybody down to her floor. What if I just do this, though? Rip. So that's the second time we've had cause to ascend a regular boss, by the way. Wait a minute, that's cheating! Still infused from last time. We saw that curse. All that corruption. GG. Return a consumed spell to the top of the draw pile is what I would be taking if it weren't for Soul Crushing Guilt here, which is the card we need to be able to deal with Chosen of Dominion. This card is a mandatory card. March of Shields is not terrible. I'll skip, though. Alright, is it Merchant of Arms time? I imagine it must be. Get the added benefit of some removes. Merchant of Steel could upgrade First of Kin, but that's realistically it. Yeah, let's not go to the Merchant of Steel. Just realize this is a Hellhorned run. It is, technically. Very technically it is. Okay, we can get quick back on the egg if we give them a dagger. Dagger seems like a reasonable add. Let's see what this is first. Infuse Boiler Room's okay. Energy when an enemy dies. Don't like the Bloodthirsty Blade that much this late into a run. I guess I'll take Boiler Room. It's something. And we're going to remove 2 Spear Stewards. Don't think Fight Club is good enough. Let's look for different stuff here. Ooh, Ambient Charge. No, that's not the one. Yeah, that's not the one. That's fine. We can put Deployable on the Pauldrons. That seems good. Silence could maybe do some nice stuff. A bit expensive, but we do have energy. I guess it's nice to have, right? Then I'm going to remove 1 more steward. That'll be our setup for most floors. Retain these. This all seems well and good. Somebody's put corruption on the front unit when they die, which is definitely annoying here. But our tank should be able to handle it. Could be. Okay, This time we get an early hidden passage. That's nice. First egg hatched. Nice turn to have 6 energy here. Enjoy your knife. The zone of silence. One egg left. Perfect. Looks like we still need more consume cards. That's what I'm seeing here. Welcome. GG. A lot of corruption. Okay, another way to get a consume spell back. I'll take the broken memories here. Double the amount of armor on a unit. Also pretty good, given that our front tank is an armor-based unit. Yes, give me reinforce. Unfortunately, that gave me 2 calcified embers, but we can deal with that. Now it probably is time for the Merchant of Trinkets. There's some really good trinkets we could get that would make this a lot easier. So let's look here. Take the event first, though. A gremlin. Get a consume card. How nice. Get a Hellhorned one. That applies rage. Umbra one gives me morsels, I think. What does the Wurmkin one do? Another broken memories. Sure. Perfect. I like that. And we can take the Trader's Quill, which says when a card with Consume is played, do 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Since we're doing that so much, it seems pretty good. Sadler with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. More Deployment Ember. Interesting. Usable. We can do that. Don't really like collection of tails or jack strips here. Should be fine. How do we feel about Strix and Hallow, though? Is that fine? It might be fine. Absolutely might not be fine. Guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, it's loop. Okay, it's loop Strix. So this is the Strix with jerk powers. I think that means I want to go on the bottom, though. Although, no, I can't ascend if I go bottom, right? That's why we go top. Yeah, go top. Buys me time as well. Very valuable time. Yeah, I appreciate the game auto-enabling Titan Trials. It's nice. It's definitely nice. Ooh, I can retain Reinforce. Let's do that. Matter. We'll get 24 Reap here. If you missed it, Reap is a damage over time status effect. At the end of the turn, the unit takes damage equal to the number of Reap stacks times the number of charged echoes on the particular floor that the unit is on. Okay, next turn's a little iffy here. A lot of damage on this floor. Hoping I can just ascend my unit out of the way here. Nope. Sure can't. Oh well. It's time to start doing. What if I reinforce with Broken Memory? I didn't think about the Reinforce Broken Memories combo. I'm going to be honest. I completely did not think about that. But now that I think about it, it's actually really good. We're going to have a good time here. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got this no problem. Yeah, I might take Repeater Echowright. We'll see what our options are for the next hero upgrade. Feels like we have a good way to win the end game now. Enjoy. Okay, 100 damage per turn means Hollow's gonna die pretty fast. Oh dear. Works out just fine. Nice. There we go. Nice. Getting rid of 2 calcified embers while crushing the boss fight. That's a great, great floor. Oh yeah, beautiful fight. Just beautiful. Final wave. What happens if you kill Hollow first? Whenever you kill either of them, it triggers Relentless, I believe. So the other one goes berserk, essentially. Pew pew. Okay, we crushed him. Gain more echo capacity. Unearthed Remains is okay here. I wouldn't call it great, though. It's fine. It's more stuff that says consume. I'm going to take card draw up at this point. We have enough Deployment Ember, and doesn't feel like we need more. And I imagine I want to go to the Merchant of Magic here. But consume on more things. Further buff my Wurmkin spike. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, there was the time I broke the fight entirely. That was pretty funny, actually. I was impressed I managed to do that. Let's make a Hidden Passage Intrinsic, so I don't have to worry about drawing that anymore. That sounds really nice. And then we'll slap Consume onto 2 of our crappy spells for better effect here. Great. Alright, let's choose an Echowright upgrade. Okay, so the upgrade summons a... If we go Marsh Lord 3, then we get more shell removal. We get a Bog Wormling. The Big Egg. I like Big Egg. That'll hatch our units really fast, which is extremely nice. Armor 5's not bad, though. I'll help everybody stay alive more easily. Maybe I do want the armor. Yeah, that actually, no. Let's go more armor. Shellsmith Crosspath. And I will take another dagger. Oh yeah, how? I muted... That's right, I muted one of the bosses, so it didn't get Relentless when the other one died, so I was able to kill one boss without triggering Relentless from the other one. It was very strange. Does Corruption pierce through armor? No. No, it does not. Wait, it's these guys. Okay, hold on. Savage enemies. Okay, I'm going to try something a little different here. I guess with Zone of Silence, I didn't need to necessarily go on this floor. Fine, though. Yeah, this guy's a little annoying. play this. My Bounding Echo is back. You're going up here. That's fine, right? It's consumed, so it's worth playing, too. Right, okay. We hatch those. This is still a slight problem. Especially with the reanimate. It's actually more of a problem. Oh, I can get broken memories back with broken memories? Wait, I thought you couldn't do this. Seems good. Okay, going well down here, but up here is the problem. And yeah, waves like this are why I wanted the area armor. We're protected from nonsense like this. Put that back. I need that for this guy. So this guy has to die, yeah? Well, has to is a strong word. Only 2 waves left. It's spooky. Looks like the Pyre does 105. Nah, he'll take too much damage. Okay, yeah, let's just kill him up the top here. Kill that guy. Play this. Okay, that's fine, I think. I'm hoping. Make sure we actually beat Rack the Overblessed. Rax the Overblessed, that rather. Means we need to live this wave with our units. Okay, we can do that, I believe. Override with the boiler room, kill this one. Double your armor seems really important. Yeah, doubling armor seems required at this time. It does. Not frozen, sadly. We can ascend this guy to avoid the sweeping. I think I'd rather ascend one of Rax's minions. Let's see how this goes. Might screw this up. Yeah, the sweeper. That's what we want to ascend. Oh, that's not a good sign. Why am I dying so fast? Oh yeah, because of you, right? You're actually much more of the problem than you look like you are. There we go. Yeah, that's all we had to do. Okay, cool. This guy will do small damage to me. I don't believe I can stop it. Actually, yes, I can. Well, sort of. Yeah, I can, right? If I ascend you. Perfect. Okay, great. Excellent. Then all is well. He does break through the tank. That's kind of scary. Or almost, anyway. Double buffs and armor on a unit. Or return a spell from the discard pile to your hand, give it infused and consume, allowing me to get rid of stuff I don't want. I'll take a return soul here. Distinct. Can't interact with cards that share its name. So you cannot return soul, return soul. Why does Broken Memories not have that keyword? Interesting. Think I want Inferno here? I don't think so. And I have to imagine I'm going to the Merchant of Magic here. Yeah, definitely. Got a very specific card I need to dupe. When Extract is used, gain an energy and a charged echo. That's very good. We have a few Extract cards. Give me that. Split Anvil can be okay, reducing the cost of other cards in hand when I play something more expensive. Mostly just Wurmkin, Spike, and Unearthed Remains, though. Seems mediocre. Let's see what the Merchant of Magic has real quick here. We do have Holdover. Okay, let's take Holdover on Soul Crushing Guild. Alternately, I have a different idea. Yes, I have a funny idea. This is a bit weird, but I think this is the best way to solve our Seraph problem. I'm going to duplicate Soul Crushing Guilt right now. Before I upgrade it, you heard me. Then, I'm going to put Holdover on one of them, and Intrinsic on the other one. The power. Then we have both an immediate guaranteed turn 1 stun for Seraph and sustainable stun that we have 4 turns to draw into. Seems quite nice. I'll reroll these first. I'm not going to buy Split Anvil. Okay, those are all bad. Spell Chain. Spell Chain Broken Memories is a little bit silly. That was Spell Chain Bounding Echoes. That lets me hatch my eggs really fast. Give me that. Permafrost on Reinforce. Make it cost less, too. Okay, I feel like we're very well equipped for the endgame now. This should be very easy. The Seraph just gets completely shut down. Beep. many cards I get on turn 1? It's good. Make sure you die. Yeah, this one's ephemeral. Crack in the head is better than dead. Okay, Seraph will return to the top floor next turn. Which would be a very foolish thing for him to do. This guy's annoying, though. Get some curses. But they barely matter. It's fine. Tons of damage on Seraph here. That's the important part. But yes, the curses are piling up. And yeah, the capacity is pretty funny looking. It is. Quite, huh? Whatever. Seraph is actually not dazed anymore. But we do just barely get the Soul Crushing Guild. Perfect. Except I can't actually use it. Oh no. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, I have goofed slightly. I think we're still fine, though. Yeah, those curses really added up. Oh, we get another one from him, too. Oh, yeah, that's tough. We get a lot of them. Thankfully, we only end up with a small amount of corruption on everybody, which we already preemptively countered by taking that armor blessing on Echowright. We'll be fine. I think we will be. Mozgon, thanks for the Prime sub in 23 months. Happy almost 2 years. Very important. Still very scary. Should have gone for Silence Room. Alright, last wave. Dazed. Yeah, I think we're ultimately fine. I think our tank's gonna die, but it's not gonna matter. These guys don't actually die either. Ouch. Okay, tell me we win. Okay, we do win. Great. So the boss has 7 days. That essentially means the boss skips 7 turns, so they just kind of die. Seven days makes a week. I just got that. Yeah. Boo. Okay, so Corruption Seraph actually did big damage even though we had a counter, which is kind of scary. But I'm not worried so much about the Titans. Titans feels like we can handle. We do go top floor again here. We can daze Savagery to avoid most of the problems. And then we can daze Dominion if our health gets low and prevent Dominion from attacking us directly. So I think we'll be fine here. Probably. All the way through. Let's use more stuff down here. There we go. And I could probably Wurmkin spike up top if I need to. Although, bottom is reasonable too. Introduce me to Dazed. Okay, there's a lot less cursors in this. Yeah, in this. Might just Zone of Silence on the bottom here? We should really Zone of Silence on top, though. No, we should really Zone of Silence on top. That's the lesson I learned last time. which case I think I go Boiler Room, then Torch. Then Soul Crushing Guilt you. That means I can't Zone of Silence, but I can retain it. Oh, yes, I can, actually. The power of the Choriska. Ephemeral. Don't need the Zone of Silence now, so we can play the other stuff. Seems good. Okay. Seems good. I want to use Soul Crushing Guilt on Savagery here. I need to make more echoes for that. Doesn't become 0 cost, huh? It's alright. It's not infused, huh? I need one more. I don't have one more. How annoying. Yes, how annoying. Yeah, I need to play this so I draw it again next turn. I guess we'll play it on the middle floor. One here. These eggs have got to hatch and fast. Don't know what to look at. Yeah, this game can definitely be visually overwhelming. It is one of the weaker points of the game, I think. For sure. I'm going to deploy the Zone of Silence. It's hatching time. I didn't leave the ability to play this again. Foolish. Very foolish. It's not good. Made a mistake. Namely, Savagery is now not dazed anymore. Haven't actually drawn Reinforce yet. Spooky. I'm gonna lose all my armor? Double spooky. The hitters here. Not killing anyone, at least. That'd be concerning. Take an extra 5 from Savagery here. That's not great. Probably doable, though. We are chewing through the bosses pretty fast now. Entropy's almost dead. Savagery will take a lot of damage this turn. Like I said, we have ways to mitigate future damage, so I think we're actually okay, despite the screw-ups here. But note that there have been screw-ups. Also, this guy's barely surviving. It's not good. We're going to have to live until Savagery comes back at least one more time. But we can make him come back faster. That's something. Silence, so this is fine. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to send Savagery. No, he will be behind all the units, though. No, that's no good. We don't want that. Okay, then we do want to send you. I see. Interesting. That's how that works? Hold on. Undo that. Wait, that's how that works? What? He gets ascended out of the silence, so he loses silence, and then his incant goes off from the card that was played while he was silenced. That is bizarre. I had no idea that was going to work that way. Positively strange. Okay, there's our soul-crushing guilt return to us. Looks like we just win next turn, though, so everything is fine. Yeah, everything is largely fine. And now it's infused. Okay, so now we can daze you. There we go. Perfect. Just have to do 1,000 damage. Can I do 1,000 damage? No, not quite. Hold on. There we go. Excellent. GG. Freaking G. A strategy we also could have used in this fight is dazing Dominion. That would have stopped Dominion from corrupting our tank, which might have been really important, actually, as well as prevented 3 damage per turn. But it would have also prevented us from using the Pyre lights. That can also make the fight a bit weird sometimes. GG. We're at 106. Not too snabby. Hell yeah. So we're going to go for one more here. Yeah, another card mastered, too. Gonna go for one more here. I will start another random run. This is gonna be Umbra Railforged. That's really interesting, actually. With Primordium here, the edible hero. Gonna let you all look at the starting conditions, which is a Steel Guard Steel Steward. Ooh. Plus Malicka Shifting Pyre. Double Pack Morsels, double Hammerfall. This looks pretty promising, actually. Hammerfall, in particular, is really good with Primordium. And Smelting is really good with Primordium. There's some good stuff going on here. Before I jump into this one, though, chat, I do need a quick break, so I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for another MT2 run. BRB. Alright, chat, we are back. So, it looks like a pretty strong start overall here. We have Steel Guard, which makes an excellent tank. This unit cannot lose more than 15 armor per hit no matter what, which makes them really good at walling tough bosses. Do we want to increase the amount of buffet? I think that's probably the best thing to do here. I have no way to get Primordium back. Currently no superfood, but that could change. Yeah, let's go Stalwart Snack. Stalwart Snack is best if you are getting bonuses to your Primordium here. We have the Smelt card, so Smelt giving additional Ember is pretty strong, actually. Let's see how our first fight feels. Just Primordium and one Steel Steward won't be enough, though, right? I want to do something weird like not play Primordium during deployment. I think that's what I want to do here. When you smelt, you consume a card that's in your hand, and then you get forge points based on what that card used to cost. I'm going to salvage my other Plink, I think. Well, I kind of need to kill the Forsaken, though, don't I? Never mind. I can salvage a morsel. Although that won't even give me forge points, will it? It won't. Okay. Forge points can be used whenever you deploy a unit or equipment. To increase the stats of that unit. The money. Good. So I can salvage the Vengeful Shard. We have a forge point. A blessed forge point. Spread the love around. Okay, Primordium is here. Salvage a salvage. And then use the forge points to forge Primordium. So that creates a Primordium with 9 attack power and 6 armor. Each forge point spent is 3 attack and 3 armor. Yeah, did goof up a bit with this. I think we'll be okay, though. We actually never drew either of the Hammerfalls. That's kind of bad. This game fun? I think it is. The strategy game about finding broken combinations, ways to kind of crack the game over your knee, so to speak. Does a great job at it. Okay, that worked fine. So, because of our Pyre, we get 3 upgraded cards. Lifesteal 8 is interesting. I like the Spell Chain Mind Collapse. Oh, Large Stone Weldling. On resolve, applies armor equal to half of its attack power to the front friendly unit. That is really good with the free attack power upgrade. That's a great unit to find. Give me that. And then I imagine we go Merchant of Steel and Railforged Banner here. We'd like to find a decent Railforged unit to stack stats on. We already have the Steward. But maybe we can get a better attacking unit. Dualism, huh? Does Dualism work on the armor from welding? I don't remember. Oh, this one's smaller. Oh, that's nice. Dualism does not work. Okay. Well, I'll take the smaller Steel Steward, I guess. Since that's a 3 capacity unit. Now, with 1 capacity, we can fit Primordium and the Weldling and the Steel Steward all together. So I guess I want to reroll. Yeah, I probably just want to reroll. Okay, Big Stone on this guy seems like a free stat upgrade. There's not much reason not to do that, right? I guess if the health doesn't matter, then it's only 15 attack power. Interesting. Well, there's another Merchant of Steel coming up. Maybe I'll use that. Yeah, we'll try that. Minus Emperor per turn. I don't think this will be too much of a problem, but we'll see. I think this time I do play Primordium on turn 1. Nice. Okay, I'll take 1 damage to get Primordium buffed up here. Blink, don't fail me now. They failed me. But my money... Oh well. I probably should have salvaged and then used the forge point, but whatever. Now our Steel Guard's getting armor every turn. All is well. Yeah, you can always count on Plink to hit the wrong target. Indeed. Your mom taught you to always remove all planks? It's a good mother right there. Holdover making of a morsel, huh? That's a decent way to scale the stats on one unit, but not that good with our Primordium. And Tumbra Assault might be better. There's another way to plink backline stuff. Mind Collapse with Permafrost gets me the kill on Collectors a lot. That's kind of nice. I'll take this Mind Collapse. But bonk. Renovate with Healing Stone is pretty good. X-Cost Healing Stone, that is valuable. Give me that. Okay, Dualism Quick again. This is like the same upgrades we saw last time. Endless Steward. When you consume a card, deal damage equal to this unit's attack to the front enemy unit. That's actually not bad. I'm going to take that. Yeah, if you get more than one of them on the same floor, they're quite good. I agree. And I think I'm looking to reroll for multi-strike here. Burst. Burst can also work. Actually, if you're Endless, maybe I just want you to have Burst. Burst with Endless is good. And why don't we give Titanite to the Steel Steward, so it's a true and proper tank. Sure. Okay. What do we got? Purify a unit. Erase its card text and upgrade slots. Give it 50/50. Or get the spell that stuns everything. Guess we could purify a steward. It's not exciting, but it does work. Yeah, just turn it into a vanilla beatstick, essentially. Still retains the cost and its capacity, mostly. Yeah, let's upgrade you. Or maybe... no. You. Okay. We should be able to beat Archeon pretty easily. Is push to back Archeon? It is. Okay, that's a little annoying. Actually, that works just fine. Yeah, that's fine. You're going to go on a different floor. You're going to be on the bottom. Nice. Okay, so I definitely want to Hammerfall Primordium here. I think after that I want to then smelt the Vengeful Shard and play Renovate to get some more capacity as well. I don't want to full send Renovate. Yeah, we're going to do this. Get +2 here. I could even just go for +1 by playing a steward. Get +2 though, might as well. So then we automatically redraw the unit that just died, which actually resets the cooldown on their ability. And we can spend our forge points on them too. Make them stronger. Yeah, smelt this guy. Okay, let's make you super strong now. Okay, that'll use up 1 stack of burst. I'm okay with that, though. Also just snipe and then use no stacks of burst. Let's do that, actually. I can salvage the calcified ember, but it doesn't purge if you do that. So it's only gone permanently if you actually play it. That was silly. Yeah, that was silly. I should have done that on this floor. That would have counted. Or consume. Whatever. Occurs to me I haven't given much durability to this unit, huh? Oh, that's what the Weldling is for. That's right. Actually, the Weldling can be the tank now. Probably should have spent my forge points. We can do that on this guy, though. Have a friend. Classic. The glory of the Titans. And then I can heal for 6. Wait, that's awesome. Oh, I was hoping. Okay, so we actually gained health on the Archeon fight. That's great. The assembly room can create a copy of the front-friendly non-champion unit and then descend it, which is very silly. Yes, that is very silly. I think I need that. Intrinsic Kindle's kind of fun, too. I guess the Glutton's Maw would also allow me to eat Primordium faster, which is also very nice. No, well, we can play Assembly Room. Especially if I can make scrap metal. Salvage Machine seems very good here. To give us more stuff to scrap. Yes. And then I think I want card draw. Yeah, I definitely want card draw. I'm sure we can salvage this run from here. Merchant of Magic looks great to me. We have lots of good spells to upgrade. Permafrost seems kind of good. On a salvage, maybe? Yeah, Permafrost salvage sounds pretty good. What is this? The Alloyed Construct. Okay, there's a multi-attacking unit. This too can work. I'll pick it up. And we're offered Aggressive Edible or Stalwart Snack. I think we're leaning towards Aggressive Edible crosspath here. We actually just want to raise the attack power as much as possible, as quickly as possible, so that we can start killing stuff properly. So I'm going to go Aggressive Edible. Buffet 5 is already, I think, plenty. At least I hope so. Oh yeah, I can add and then remove Consume if I want. I think just having a Consume Hammerfall is pretty good. Is it worth re-rolling for anything? Probably not. Like saving my money here. Maybe worth purging one card. Probably going here. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, we'll try bottom floor setup because some of these are curse-adding enemies. It's a 1-pip unit. Nice. Do this. Scrap metal is retainable garbage that gives more stuff when you smelt it than regular stuff does. Pretty good. Okay, we'll get some decent damage done here. Melt Snakebite. Guess we'll do Weldling Alloyed Construct up top. Keep the Weldling higher points. Or Forge points. Concerning. But nice benefits to being endless, though. Got him. Oh, got them all. Nice job, Plank. You did it for once. Impressive. Don't like that you're alive up there. I'll probably use Hemmerfall to kill this guy. Good. Actually, 45 damage. That still leaves it on 1, huh? Annoying. Might be better to kill this guy. Prevent more curses than if I kill this guy. No, he'll be dead next turn anyway. No. Stop this one. Seems adequate. We'll take a little bit of damage from that one enemy that gets through. It's fine, though. Descended, huh? Pull down 2. Neat. Expected. Okay, you're dying, so there'll be room for the Crucible Steward here. There's already room for the Crucible Steward up here. Although, if I make another assembly, we are going to want to renovate here. Okay, that's fine. Also, you're pretty big. So feel free to join the fray here. Dish out some damage. Looks like we're fine. Because we get to replay our Crucible Steward. Delete stuff. Then we win. Especially with another friend on our side. GG. very nice. Excavated Embers are very good here. It's a consume card that creates more consume cards. It seems great. Feast was also not bad. Return a non-champion friendly unit to your hand. Is kind of interesting. I like Armament Drive. Just create equipment for each unequipped friendly unit. And it's another consume card. Yeah, I'll take Armament Drive. Equipment on Primordium is very strong. Excellent. And then we're going Merchants of Magic, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, for sure. So our goal is to make a spell worth duplicating. Holdover on Salvage is kind of fun. None of these upgrades matter that much except for the Emberstone. Oh, actually, no. Spell Power on Mind Collapse is good. Holdover Renovate is pretty funny. Only if I want to heal a bunch. Yeah, I think Holdover on this Salvage. I have nothing that works with double stack. Unfortunate. Consume cards are great, though. Let's create some more consume cards. And then purge some crappy stewards. What am I going to dupe? Probably Crucible Steward, actually. Yeah, probably Crucible Steward. We could also dupe the Assembly Room. Or Ember Cache. I kind of like the Assembly Room dupe. That sounds very fun. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try assemble Assembly Rooms. This will surely work. Okay, can I handle enemies healing when they move up a floor? I'm not sure about that. But at the same time, if what I'm planning works, this will go extremely well. So let's go with yes. Smiley face. Your job is to kill some stuff early. Next one of you, which can immediately consume something. Perfect. It's beginning. Perfect. Let's also consume. Not that it actually matters, really. That's alright. Pizza. So that's right, they heal when they go up a floor. That's what's going to make this a little scary here. And yet, I think we have some stuff we can do. Can I delete enough cards to kill that fool? Maybe not. Next turn I can. So I guess I'll do it next turn. Delete this now, though. Okay. So I'm actually not going to do anything here. Okay, that's fine. You'll understand in a moment, Chad. Okay. So let's start by salvaging the Vengeful Shard. Okay, then we're going to create a copy of this Steward on the next floor down. Then I'm going to play this assembly room and create a copy as well. Here we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere. But wait, there's more. Need to do enough consuming up here to KO this Zealot before he wrecks me. I think I'll just be directly consuming salvage. And salvage the Steward. That actually just kills this fool. Then we can use Hammerfall to get the Collector. No, use the Mind Collapse to get the Collector. Use Hammerfall to buff the ever-loving heck out of Primordium here. Yes. Cool. Okay, and I have no more cards to consume. That's fine. Very silly, very fast. Yes, I like it. Some equipment so we can kill this thing. Yeah, now we're actually killing them all. This is great. Buff you again. Perfect. Yeah, the smelt mechanic does get pretty silly pretty fast. We like it that way. Should have copied him first, right? Good. So now you can see it's getting really silly. Delicious. Extremely delicious. Perfect. Does the descent not work? Wait, how does this work? Yeah, it just goes to the same floor. Nice. Okay. Now we have a whole bunch of these with hundreds of attack power, and if I play any card with Consume, they all get an attack for free. So I can just do this. The damage. Incredible. Incredible. Another way to get more Consume cards. This one has Remove Consume on itself, so I can keep playing this one over and over. This is extra silly. We have gone to Silly Town. And I love it. Were there any big changes since MT2 release? There was a DLC that added 2 new clans, as well as post-release content patches that added second boss options for the first and second bosses. So yeah, there's been some substantial changes. Nothing too dramatic, mind you, but substantial changes for sure. I want to go to the Trinket Merchant? I think so. When you play a room card, make it bigger. At the end of every battle, purge a card. Am I worried about running out of cards? A little bit. Only a little bit, though. This is 3 purges for 155. I guess that's pretty good. Spells with Consume have a chance to be discarded instead. Etch has to actually consume the cards, so that's no good. I'll take an extra upgrade slot, though. That sounds helpful. Remove the crappy plinks. They are garbage. Alright, so this boss is Kale. He gets big stat ups from making his own food, essentially. How do I want this to go? I guess we'll start on the middle here. I do want to be descending stuff. I don't have any attack power. Yeah, you distract Kale. Reason not to plink. Okay, you're gonna get lifesteal. Okay, yeah, this is State Kale. State Kale's kind of scary. I'm a little scared. Lazy Bear, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The YouTube bids, glad to hear it. Thank you, thank you. It's in the wrong order. Oh well. Oh, it comes back with a fresh ability anyway. Okay, cool. Neat. Beautiful. Okay, it's this freaking guy. This guy's a little scary. The dreaded Chosen Bastion. It's a huge jerk. To make sure I can do enough damage to kill this thing, which is hard because it has big Titan skin. Looks like we have some options, though. So we want to directly hammerfall it. That would make the most sense. Still not enough, though. Also, I need to be able to renovate and then play the Steer Steward. Hold on. I'm going to undo this. How do I play this? Guess we'd have to renovate first, right? We can play this guy in front. 55 health exactly dies to both of them, though. That's sad. It's embarrassingly sad. Works out, though, right? Yeah, we can kill it. This might be better, though, right? Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, that works. Cool. Okay. If we don't fail to that, then we're winning this fight. What I should have done was use my forge points, actually. But now it begins. The gloriousness. The power. Yes. Yes, they're doing it. This is too good. Give them all equipment. The forge points on this one. Renovate for 9. I'm at full health anyway. In that case, just hammerfall this one. The real Jack Laycock, thanks for the Prime sub in 27 months. Thank you, thank you. They're all powerful. Yes. Oh no, Kale didn't go bottom floor. I was hoping Kale would be on the bottom. Well, next turn. This unit's not even... this floor's not even maxed out. Okay, so now we can assemble one more time from this floor. Now we're maxed. And now I just play spells. One spell just does 600 damage. Amazing. Okay, this got extremely stupid with the assembly rooms. I don't think I want any of these, actually. No furnace tap for me. We take even more card draw. Yes, even more card draw. And continue to lose Plinks. Plink sucks. And then I guess I'm duping Ember Cache. These Ember Caches are very dumb. We spell chain. Yeah. Yeah, because I spell chain this, and then I have the stupidest card of all time. Excellent. Most excellent. And then I just dupe that. Okay, that actually might be infinite. I think I might actually have an infinite now. Which would be good reason to remove more cards aggressively. You can go. You can go, actually. Let's crush ring 7 here. I take minus Ember? Yeah, I definitely can. I can just make Ember by smelting. Part of the reason this is working so well is our starting relic here, that Ember Foundry Crucible, giving us more Ember per smelt. It's delicious. It's a fantastic start, and now we just win. No joke. We just win now. Silence, though. Cool. Great. More attack power. Okay, next turn things get extra stupid. Not that they aren't already. Brilliant. Oh, yes. Deleted. Yeah, I should be trying to get down to an infinite just to see if it actually works in practice. What's the thing that makes them attack when I play a card? So the ability of the... What's this unit called? The Crucible Steward's ability is it attacks when you consume a card on the floor. So every time a card goes to the consume pile, we get to attack for free, which is very silly. Big. Yeah, it's on that. It's that specific unit's ability. That's right. Which doesn't work when I'm silenced, except they're all dying anyway, so that's fine. Great. Brutal. That's brutal. That's a lot of damage. I guess the question becomes, how fast can we kill Seraph? I'll take another Armament Drive. And it's time to really start thinning the deck here. Seraph is going to have a very bad time, that's for sure. Let's go with the remove and dupe. Look at the trinkets first. Bonus deployment Ember sounds good. Conserve up to 10 forge points between battle. Actually does help a lot against Titans. I'll take that for Titans. X-cost cards have Permafrost. That also sounds good. It also gives Permafrost to the assembly room, which is important. I don't think there's anything I want to buy here. Glass Cannon, maybe. Yeah, I'll buy Glass Cannon. And then 2 Purges. Gonna purge 1 Hammerfall. And 1 Mind Collapse. This one. And then 2 more cards. I think that's Steward could be useful. I'll get rid of 1 more regular salvage. And the Construct. Okay. And then our dupe is going to be probably Ember Cache. I don't see why it wouldn't just be Ember Cache. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Why is it so dumb? How do I avoid... I guess maybe I just put the salvage machine in front. That seems fine, right? This. Your job is to just be a tank or something. Might as well make a copy of the salvage machine here. Yeah, might as well. And then I can make more salvage. Let's you go down here. Okay, stay alive. Yeah, we have to watch out for these silence fools. We can use our hammer ball to snipe them, though. Gotta be careful. Renovate for 4, salvage the scrap metal. To an armament drive. Actually, I meant to give you a glass cannon. Yeah, let's give you the glass cannon. Kill that thing. Okay, that should be GG. We already have 140 attack power on the bad boy. And we're about to enter Silly Town. Perfect. The forge needs steel. Seems fine, right? Oh, right. That only works for unequipped units. Whoops. Should have played that on the bottom. Doesn't matter too much, though. Perfect. Can we just destroy the mine collapse? Yeah. Okay. This is acceptable. That's fine again. No, I want you to get chump blocked. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Don't... might as well play him up here. Oh, right, that buffs everybody. Whoops, don't do that. Play them up here. Jeez. The only safe spot, I just realized. Horrifying. Yeah, the main one's endless. That's the whole reason this strategy is going to work no matter what, is that even if the top one does get killed for any reason, I just get him back. And then I can keep mass manufacturing them every turn, no matter what. It's great! The power. Same deal here. Oh yeah, you're a problem though. Well, are you? Wait, this is my draw pile? Oh my god, that's my draw pile. That seems pretty good. The only problem is... Actually, there's no problem. Yeah, there's no problem. Yeah, there's no problem here, officer. Actually, no, there is a problem, which is that Seraph is on the floor with the thing I can't kill. Sounds like a problem for future me. Easy. I got rid of my snipe card, though. I'm stupid. Yeah, I allowed all my... Oh, I know what I did. Yeah, I removed the way that I have to kill the jerks. Now I'm kind of doomed. Unless... No, I am kind of doomed, because Seraph will be on the top. Ah, crap. No, I made a terrible mistake. Yeah, I screwed this up. But that is unfortunate. Does this wave kill me is the question. It does. Because all the units have buffed attack value. Yeah, I just die. Dang. Yeah, I screwed that up big time. Oops. Yeah, oops. There's nothing I can do at this point. So it's either restart the battle or give up. Dang. Don't really want to restart the battle. That is the correct line, though. I guess we'll do it. Ugh. Any penalty for restarting? Only humiliation. That's all. Down here. This around. Okay, so what we need to do is not destroy our Mind Collapse. We have to keep Mind Collapse around. That was the mistake I made. into you. Kill you. Get rid of Renovate, I guess. And play the glass cannon here. Okay, there we go. And I don't want to make a copy yet. I definitely don't. Cool. A friend. There's no silence guy on the field right now. Okay. Let's use Armament Drive down here so I can get crafted equipment to salvage. Yeah, I see why I did this. Because I have to now salvage the assembly room. That's fine, actually. Important we don't lose this card. Great. Where do they die? They're supposed to be die. Works. Okay, get rid of this unit. These. And then we get to begin. Perfect. I don't think I'm going to make a copy again. Reserve that power. Kind of riding the edge here, I see. But now we've got it. In fact, just having Seraph on this floor on this turn, I think, is enough to win. Incredibly dumb. Okay, that's the end of the draws. We do get the Mind Collapse to kill this thing. Does 117 damage. Cute. Hello, this looks normal. It is normal. Welcome to normal. Everything is normal here. Don't like that I keep dying. And I don't think it actually matters. Right, and there's one more Silence Fool. Perfect. We just end turn here. Get the power up, and then I think we kill Seraph on this turn. My math is correct. Oh, no, we don't, because he's not coming up with the top floor. That's fine, too. And we make a copy. Knight this nerd. And keep going. Okay, now we can actually get rid of Mind Collapse. Get rid of all the silence enemies. Excellent. Hello. Boom. GG. Cannon loaded. Oh, that's right, we have to remove a card. I actually forgot that we have to. Lose one of these. You do love to see it. We don't have to worry so much about that loss condition in the Titans fight either. Although we do have to struggle with keeping our friend alive long enough to actually get the initial stat ups. Also, isn't Savagery just gonna bonk me a lot? I guess not if Steel Steward's on the bottom here. Oh, right. Hold on, undo that. We want to forge Primordium here. I only had one forge point. I'm foolish. I'll take it. Okay, same deal. Salvage Machine goes in front to absorb the initial hits. Otherwise, I can never actually get my stat ups in the first place. I shouldn't have even played that, because I need to play Embercash. Yeah, hold on. I'll do that. Actually, do want to smelt the scrap metal. Or cast this and just play this a couple of times? No, we want to play Armament Drop, too. That'll allow him to stay alive for a little bit. We're just gonna die. Too bad, so sad. Yeah, let's keep the crafted equipment around, I guess. That's true. If I keep Renovate around for healing, I don't actually need to worry about the damage in this fight, right? I can just heal it off. True. It's true. Just Mind Collapse pretty well here. Be able to kill this thing in the back, though. +9/+9. Actually, damage shield 1 is probably even better. No, actually, don't get corrupted. It's even better. Oops. Luck to you. Get rid of this. Okay. Okay, we don't actually really care about doing damage to savagery right now. I'd rather clear these waves out. I guess I want to Hammerfall Primordium here. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Perfect. Okay. Unfortunately, now the copies that we make are going to have corruption on them, at least until we replace the top guy. But we can do that. In fact, that might be best to intentionally let it die here, except I can't do that. Although I can if I give it the glass cannon. That's a fun way to achieve that. Think about that for a second. Remnant Drive doesn't even do anything. It's fine. Won't get the higher attack power. Screw it. Do it this way. Give me the damage. Renovate the bottom card. Yes, it was. Alright, now we've achieved Very Silly Town. Cool, okay, all those wiped out. Now we start focusing here. $358 per hit. Then I can just renovate for 21 hit points back? Seems very silly. Actually, more than that. I can restore my health to full, as well as increase capacity by a very silly amount. Okay, easy game. Excellent. You'd love to see it. Somehow, Crucible Steward returned. Okay, we cap out damage. I just have to kill the top Titan now. Seems kind of free, TBH. GG nerd. G freaking G. I need more capacity. Oh no, room capacity is at maximum. Oh no! It's a dark day. It's a very dark day. G. G freaking G. We've done it. With one little restart in the Seraphite. Close enough, I guess. Fun run. A very fun run. Glad we saw it through to the end, at least. Very cool endgame. Yeah, nobody saw that. It's fine. It's fine. All right, chat. I've got to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching our Saturday stream. We're going to be back on Tuesday, not later than noon-ish Eastern time for some more of the Spire. We'll be back to regular A10 runs on Tuesday, probably. See if we can beat the new Aeon Glass at least one time. Catch you later, Neutral Chaotic, Side Quester, Clockroaches, Explosive Ash, Elchi Flow, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Ta-ta and night-night.